Alright, so today we're going to be checking out Oblivion Remastered, The Elder Scrolls 4. Now, to be clear, I have not gotten this game from the developers. I did request a key, it didn't happen to go through. They didn't reject it or whatever, it just didn't happen the first day or two. And one of my community members who has asked to remain anonymous did gift it to me, so again, thank you to that community member. We may not be doing here if that was not the case. But with that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and get into the options. One of the things I do pop into whenever I play a game for the first time is I will take 2 seconds to kind of just pop into the options, see what type of accessibility stuff they've got going on, and all that kind of stuff, just because I do like to celebrate when games have good accessibility, and we can go from there. So there's nothing here. Actually, we do have. I did turn off head bobbing. That's what I saw, because I booted up the game just to make sure it run. I didn't even go into character creation or anything yesterday. But just, check to make sure it actually booted. But, yeah, so, like, they've got a couple things here where you can, like, turn off blood splatter and all that. I don't know if that's... The vignette, turning that off could be a motion sickness thing, so I'm glad that's there. Being able to turn off head bobbing, I'm really glad that's the thing there. Because I did catch Drongo playing this just a little bit, and saw the head bobbing, I was like, oh dear god, that's some head bobbing. So I'm glad there's an off button. We have your basic audio settings. Wait, can you all hear this? You can't hear this. You have not been hearing this whole time. Thank goodness we noticed that before we actually got into the game. One moment, please, and we'll get you all solved. So you should hear it now. So in the future, if I ever have a game loaded and you don't hear any sound, please say something. But yeah, so that was... You really thought there just wasn't music? That could be. But the whole point is, yeah, like, that just made me think it was... Wait a second, audio. Can't hear. Well, yeah, you should have sound now. You didn't have it before. But yeah, so you got your basic audio state. It is quiet. Yeah, I think it's mostly quiet because we're in, like, the downward part of the epic music. Is that better? Because on my equalizer, that's pushing 25, and my voice... Yeah, it's really gonna go quiet again. So, like, my voice almost spikes out at, like, -10. And that was pushing around 22 on the minus or whatever. So that's almost the point of literally overpowering my voice. Yeah, no, it should be under my voice the whole time. Sounds like double the music. Really? Alright, we'll try 4. I'm a little scared to turn it higher than that. I might have to adjust my headset. Like, this is, like, the low part of the track. It has a little thing where it kind of, like, crescendos up to this big, loud area, and then it kind of goes back down and gets out of the way. We can adjust it when we get in there. That's fine. Anyways. So, with that, we've got, you can do borderless and windowed. You can limit stuff. I'm limiting mine to 60 frames per second because of, for performance reasons for stream that had, like, you're going to get through at the volume we got there. Motion blur was off by default, so thank you for giving us an off button and turning that garbage off to begin with. We've got a whole bunch of stuff. It set all of this to ultra right at the beginning, and that was with the solid detect. We'll see how it is. I haven't played to show it. All of this is just, graphic stuff. They did have where you could change the font sizes and all that on everything, so thank you again, devs. So that's good for me being able to read. And also... Yeah, the louder parts are getting about my volume. Yeah, so it's pushing around -20, and I'm at about -10 for me. So I think that's okay. It did not detect that I'm using Dvorak, but that's, whatever, I'm used to it at this point. And that's fine, but you can change your controls and all that. So we got some good accessibility stuff in there, and that'll be good. So without further ado, maybe turn it down 1 notch. Yeah, so the problem is... Let's see. Mostly music in the game is pretty quiet relative to this track. Alright, well, we'll try keeping it on this volume, and if we gotta tweak, we gotta tweak. That's not unusual. So we'll go ahead, and we're gonna start ourselves a brand new game. For the record, this is my first time properly playing an Oblivion game whatsoever. I do own the original, but I didn't get a chance to really jump into it. I have like 1 hour in game time. So that is what it is. My ask is no backseating.
Born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh, 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era, and the final hours of my life.
Yeah, so that volume is the same as my speaking volume. So it sounds like master volume up, music volume down one tick, so that the voices are slightly louder, is what I'm hearing, I think. I mean, some solid music. Asking about, we didn't get to see that. All right. I might not be able to change anything with the sound until we get in, but yeah, we'll bring it up one more volume on the master volume and bring the music volume down one to keep that roughly the same, so that the talking goes up. All right. So it looks like I get to choose my races. We've got the Argonian. Argonian. This reptile race is well suited for treacherous swamps in its homeland, which means nothing for this game, I assume. Has developed natural immunities to poison. They can breathe underwater and they're good at picking locks. So, underwater breath, resistance to poison, lock picking. You hail from... So this is flavor text from what it looks like. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about the flavor text first. We're just going to worry about the game mechanic stuff. Then we'll come back to the flavor text stuff later. Yeah, so it looks like poison resistance. You don't think it's flavor? You hail from... Oh, this might be like where you actually start. It's something about quick and nimble. Morrowind are still active. The hide and seek every time there was a raid made you extremely quick and nimble. Oh, okay, so we actually have stuff that does affect it. Thornmarsh, your birth region is called the Jewel of the East, but behind this nickname is that there lies a darker reality. You dabbled in magic just to survive, and your quick wits allowed you to live until this day. Right, so it looks like the primary considerations here are we have poison resistance, we can breathe underwater, we're good at lockpicking, we can be like a dex build or a magic build. We have a Breton. In addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of Bretons can boast a resistance to magical energies. They are particularly skilled at summoning and healing magic, and we can have them. As a child, you were spending the time in the docks of one of the islands, gaining some money by helping merchants carrying their goods and learning from their adventures. I assume that gives us some type of like persuasion or social or something. Oh, yeah, there's a stat screen. Ah, thank you. That's actually useful. I would have not noticed that till the end and have to go through everything. Okay. So, right. Yeah, so it looks like these are just mostly affecting stats, so speed and agility versus intellect. That one we have... So, like, the regular stuff is normal. That's where we have a little bit extra strength or a little bit extra speed. Being from High Rock, you were raised in the homeland of the Bretons. Going through all the great cities of the province made you quick on your feet. Alright. We have the Dark Elf, also known as a Dunmer. In their homeland of Morrowind, the Dark Elves are known skills and balanced integration of swords and bow and destruction magic. They are resistant to fire. They could summon an An ancestral ghost to aid them. And then you are a true child of Vardenfell. Amongst the volcanic wasteland, you were taught the resilience and the greatest of the Dunmer quality. And then as a Dunmer, on the mainland you grew amongst all kind of traders. You learned all there was to know about negotiations and how you can make people react the way you need them to. I just realized there's a personality stat. Okay. Oh, and I got stuff way down here. Does that change? That might change with race. They do. Okay. So this changes with race, but the stats up here seem to change by background. Yeah, and this is changing, trading endurance for personality. We've got High Elf, also known as Altmer, in the homeland of Somerset Isle. The High Elves are exceptionally gifted in arcane arts. They also boast resistance to illness. However, they're somewhat vulnerable to fire, frost, and shock. So they're the first we've seen that 100 magic bonus? Oh, that's like a whole stat we don't have. Okay, interesting. So these two have a magic bonus stat. These two don't even have that. Okay. But they got a weakness to the elements, basically. Born on the Isle of Arendon. It's gonna be hard without seeing these said. You were proud to live in the first island of the Somersets. There, you spent countless hours swimming in the pristine waters. And this is trading speed and endurance. You grew up at the great towers of Alinor that nearly touched the sky. You spent countless hours climbing and navigating the sunlit streets of the Somerset capital. So you just wish Marwyn delved into... I don't even know who those people are, any of those things. Yeah. No, letting me know that there is a place that I can check stats on the screen, that's fine. Like, don't be like, oh, you want to be a caster? You clearly need to play that one. That would be too much. But yeah, just being like, yeah, there's the stats. We're on board. Imperial. Natives of the civilized cosmopolitan province of Cyrodiil. I'm sure I'll have that all sorts of wrong. They have proved to be shrewd diplomats and traders. Gross personality. They are skilled with heavy armor and in social skills. They tend to favor being warriors. You are true Imperial, born in the heart of the Empire. The number of cities and their size has led you to travel hastily. So this is willpower versus speed. Culvia inhabitants such as yourself are known for their autonomy, including toward the rest of the Empire. Your inherited the willfulness of your forebears. Alright. Okay, we got the Khajiit. Let's see. You can't pronounce their homeland. Are you allowed to play their race? Oh, you know you're especially allowed to. Depending on the personality type or whatever of that race. Yeah, Khajiit I remember from the like Skyrim and all that. Hailing from the Provident, like I remember the Bretons, I remember the Khajiit, I remember the Imperials, and then there were like the Nords or whatever was another one. I remember the Argonians and the half-elves. I remember most of these seem similar. Let's see, hailing from the province of the Elsewhere, they are intelligent, quick, and agile. They make excellent thieves due to their natural agility and unmatched acrobatic skill. All Khajiit can see in the dark. Let's see, you have a harsh region where you lived and trained and hardened your body and taught yourself how to defend yourself with your bare fists or any weapon you could find. And that's trading strength for endurance. Your parents lived in Palatine, and your childhood memories are filled with playing and running around in the jungles or the pristine beaches. Okay. And then we got the Nords. Citizens of Skyrim, they are the tall and fair-haired people, strong and hardy. Nords are famous for the resistance to the cold and highly talented warriors. And we got the Western Nords. They lived in West Skyrim, rugged environment filled with rough terrain and dangerous beasts. You are prepared to survive in even the most challenging climates. Okay, so this is endurance and willpower we're juggling between. Either due to extreme snowstorms or the College of Mages, or simply stubbornness, the people of Eastern Skyrim, such as yourself, are known for their tenacity and resourcefulness. We've got an orc. The people of Hrothgarian and Dragontail Mountains, orcish armors are prized for their craftsmanship. Orc troops in heavy armor are among the finest in the Empire, and are fearsome when using Berserker Rage. And this is trading... This is actually our first one changing 3 stats. That personality, willpower, and intelligence are switching. Your fate was decided when you were born. As a member of your stronghold, you were to serve the chieftain with honor, and you would make the orcs proud. Your charisma and resilience were honed for when you'd serve. You were proud to have been raised in the Orsinium, where you were trained to be a versatile warrior as possible. As such, you are better with magic than most other orcs. Interesting. Perhaps my... Oh yeah, you have higher intelligence, I see. Okay, and now we've got the Red Guard, the most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel. In addition to their culture and affinities for many weapons and armor style, they also have a hardy constitution and a natural resistance to disease and poison. And this will be trading strength and personality. Your uprising under the Shadow Mountain Peaks was a happy one. Immersed in Redguard customs, you developed charm, wit, and the ability to turn conversation around. So the one who has charm wit is the one with less personality? Okay. As a child of the sands of the Alkir Desert, your education revolved around martial might. You are the primary example of why Redguard's the best warrior. Let's see, I wish there were just... Let's see, I wish less of these were just different looking humans as far as you can tell. Yeah, that's fine. Wood Elf. The clan folk of the Western Valen Woods Forest, also known as Bosmere, Wood Elves are nimble, quick, making them good scouts and thieves. There are no finer archers in all of Tamriel. Their ability to command simple creatures is well known. We got the Grotwood, which is... You spend your childhood in the Grotwood near the region devastated by Molagbal. The foul energies still linger there, and your resilience has grown amongst them. So we're deciding between endurance and personality. The border region that saw you grow is plagued with anger and resentment after centuries of war. You quickly learned how to soothe people to avoid unnecessary conflicts. So let's even look at what we got down here. So we got Speechcraft, Sneak, Security, Mysticism, Illusion, Destruction, Conjuration, Alchemy, Heavy Armor, Hand to Blunt. Okay, so we got basically our basic martial skills for the whole top there. We've got Alchemy, which is just making potion craft and all that. We've got our Magic, which is all of these. Then we're back to stuff that's our martial skills, and then I don't know what Security is. That might be picking locks, actually. So... let me guess. Yeah, so the High Elves have a lot of bonuses to magic. Yeah, so it looks like as far as magic goes, the moment we get down here... But actually... Yeah. So it seems like the races aren't... Like, the origins aren't changing this. So it seems like all of the bottom ones here basically got... Oh no, you got a little bit of alteration in alchemy. But it's up here on these ones are the ones that have all, like, the magic stats. Because I feel like I'd want to mess... Because I already know you can do, like, the mixing of magic, and that's the thing that kind of excites me the most. So the Bretons look like they've got a lot of magic magic potential. The Dark Elves got magic potential. The High Elves got magic potential. And then a little bit on the Wood Elves. So, if I remember what alteration was, I'm less excited about that. So I feel like we are choosing for what I would want to do. Probably between these three. Between Breton, Dark Elf, and High Elf. Now, clearly the standout one is the High Elf for magic. That does feel like the High Elf, that's kind of their things. Yeah, and that's the thing. I remember the High Elves being terrible, but like that vulnerability to all elements, fire, frost, and shock, I have a feeling that's not a minor consideration. That's being weak to all the elements is pretty rough. I also don't know the scope of like what it says like resistance here, if that's like 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever percent. So they definitely are the most well-rounded magically. They can do everything. The Dark Elves are entirely around destruction magic. Oh, and a little mysticism. They do have some combat skills. Yes, the High Elves have no martial combat skills. So, destruction's probably the way I'm going to end up going. So I'm leaning towards a Dark Elf, maybe? I'm leaning Dark Elf. One minute pulled aside the race? Nah, I'm going to probably choose it myself. I think I'm leaning towards Dark Elf. And the justification I have here is I want to do stuff where I screw around with magic. And I feel like destruction is naturally going to be your damage-dealing magic. I know I remember what mysticism was. I didn't mess around with magic enough in Skyrim. Like, because a lot of it was just like throwing fireballs and all that kind of stuff, and the magic in Skyrim didn't excite me nearly as much as pretty straightforward. Where it sounds like this game, I'm going to be able to do a lot more creative stuff. And as far as the stats go, this seems relatively balanced. We're losing a little willpower, and we're losing a little bit of personality, and we're gaining a little bit of speed over the other races. Because it seems like 40-ish is the baseline. Do you want a basic rundown? Well, if I remember from Skyrim, Alteration would let me do stuff like, it was like you could impact people's resistances and a bunch of stuff, if I remember correctly. Conjuration was stuff like summoning. Destruction was like straight up fireballs and that kind of stuff. Illusion was making like, you could make mirages and all that, or stuff that people would get confused by. Mysticism is the one... No, wasn't Alteration you could like get people to side with you, like confuse them? Mysticism, I don't remember. Restoration's pretty straightforward, you heal. Was you remember playing this 15 years ago and getting picked on by games NPCs for your race everywhere, and you went so you restarted with a different race? And probably still get picked on? Yeah. And summoning a ghost to help just for that. I completely ignored that. But yeah. Now as far as these go, because these don't seem to affect anything down here, we could choose between these, and this is choosing between endurance and personality. Look, man, no one wants personality. And I'm assuming one of these races is the I'm neutrally good at everything. I figured it'd be the Imperials. It's fine. I think I'm going to go with the Dark Elf, and I'm going to go with the one with less personality. So, if my memory of the way stats in this world works so far as like Skyrim's equivalent, you know, strength is straightforward. It's what you can carry, what you can bang things on the head with. Intelligence is your magic damage. Willpower, I want to say, was mana regen? Agility, that's like your ability to do multiple action. Well, actually, that's probably our ability to like dodge or something, or crit chance. That might be movement speed. I'm confused by speed and agility as different stats. One of those is stuff like crit chance and all that, and your ability to do more actions in less time. And the other one is all that. Endurance is usually your ability to take hits and all that stuff. Personality, I'm assuming, is just like your equivalent to like charisma or whatever. Nah, that's fine. And then luck usually just applies to a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I think we're going with the Dark Elf. So we can go to body. You have type 1 or type 2. Alright. We can make them old or young. So this is just a wrinkle slider. Okay. Skin tone, we can go darker or lighter. We can have never has seen the sun in their entire life. Maybe should have gotten out of the sun at some point. Crispy bacon. And somewhere in between. Alright, we'll go with that. Okay. So, one of the things that I'm probably not going to do it, that I was kind of joking with myself of doing, is when getting into the character creator, make like the edgiest edgelord that has ever edgelord, and then give them a name appropriate for 2006, like, you know, XXX, Sephiroth, 420, 69, Superboy, you know, that whole, or what was it? It was like SS, like it's like Super Saiyan something or other. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I debated it, I'm like, man, I don't, like, it'd be fun for a couple of minutes, and then I'd probably get tired of it. So we could just mess with their eyebrows a bunch. Sure. I know I spent 2 hours on this. I'll make you really, really, really bony and gaunt. Like, really, really suck in that face. Those are some mighty, mighty cheekbones. XX420 no scope. We gotta get like Sephiroth in there or something, because that was another meme at the time. Not that wide. There we go. Chin. That we're definitely shoving that thing out there. Yup. Yup. Right, let's get a look at that. Gonna give ourselves a face of a skeleton here. Chisel rock with that jaw. Eyes. Oh, jeez. I mean, those look bad too, but these are like the eyes are being like sucked up into the skull. I have to see. We could just disappear the eyes into that head. Those are some beady little eyes, is all I gotta say. I'll move them up. Maybe not that high. Doesn't want to spend 2 hours. Find slider, spends 8 hours of character creation. Well, I mean, we're already making good progress here. Inward, outward tilt on the eyes. Oh, that's a weird slider, okay. Harder together. Somewhere around there. Face. That's certainly a face. Yeah, I'll give him a really, really jutting forehead. Gotcha. We'll go a little on the lighter side. Gaunt. Just gaunt. This dude's gonna look like a skull. That's the goal here. Just make it look like a skull that someone just barely managed to wrap some skin around. Someone give the man a sandwich. Forehead. That's a weird slider. That's a very pronounced forehead. When we're done, we'll never see the face again. Oh, the classic. Play an MMO, spend 2 hours on character creation, put on your helmet, never see it again. Looks like some type of carving or something. You can see yourself in the inventory screen. Yep. All right, so jutting. Oh. Okay. I don't think I want to go that hard jutting. We'll jut just a little. You are one thin-faced man. Oh, that's... Okay. Just how narrow you can make that face. That is wild. Like that, the entire skull just like collapses the moment you get to the cheek line, and it just, the whole face just caves into a point. Oh no, I've heard you could do some horrible thing. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have some really pursed lips. Oh, that's so creepy of a face. Honestly, like the Maxim sad really feels more like a natural face for this. It doesn't seem that bad. Versus the happy, it's just kind of like, what's this guy know that I don't? Like, why the smile? This is a villain you see in some kind of game. Are your lips protruding? Sure, why not? Tilt up, tilt down. We almost have ourselves like a bird bill kind of face. Just a little tilt up. Got under and overbite. Sure, why not? Oh, that's getting kind of weird. Like, that's just like, again, shriveled up, dried up face. But like this one here, like the really wide squished in mouth. Just a little. Makes me think he's gonna be like a goblin shark. You're just gonna see like he's gonna open his mouth and a miniature mouth is gonna come out and grab stuff. You don't have a nose slider? Oh wait, never mind. It's like literally the next one. Alright. Is that changing the bridge? No, it seems to just be mashing the nose in and out of their head. A movie with Billy Bob Thornton. Who doesn't recall? Let's see, it's almost giving Sling Blade vibes. Another one. Oh, I hope these don't all scroll. We'll have to double check, make sure I didn't miss a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll give it a deep ridge. He'll have like a big old ridge on there. We won't mess with that too much. Nostrils. Maybe tone those down a little bit. Go with the aerodynamics of his face, of it jutting forward at everything. Minor tilt up. Celion? Oh, I didn't know that was called the Celion. The little spot above the bridge. I have never had a game with a Celion slider that called it out as such. Oh, I can have like a weirdly flat nose? Maybe not that extreme. We'll go just a little... Nah, it's going thin. We gotta We gotta cut stuff with this face. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so just double check they do have a slider. Inflated, deflated lips. We're gonna just deflate a little bit. Small or large. Retracted or puckered. It's like seeing how far I could push it before things look just generally bad. Alright, nothing there. Okay, so it's just the last two that had sliders. And then tone. Eyes. Okay. Oh, I hate these eyes so much. I look at these eyes here, some of these ones like up here, and I'm like, hey man, Schedule 1's a different game. Yes, he's getting more towards normal eyes, and there we go the other direction. There are a lot of choices for eyes. I was waiting for something truly then we got a little bit of like a goat eye thing going on. Not quite to that extreme, but like weird irises. So you got like a cat-like iris. You got the black, like the whited out eyes. I'm honestly thinking about leaning in a little bit because we are a dark elf. Let's not erase the fact that we're a dark elf and like make us look too human. So let's have like the somewhat red eyes, and then just have whatever iris color we want. Some of these ones get weird. The problem is you just can't see it very well. I mean, the red one. The red ones work. I don't really like the full-on black eyes. But like the red's not terrible. Yeah. It'd be cool if those glow just a little. We'll go with the red. So skin tint. Oh, I hate it. Okay. That's sure. Okay. Why are they so extreme? Like, a little tint, sure, but that is like cartoon character extreme colors. Straight up like bubblegum man going on here. Majin Buu. Like, I kind of wish there was like just a tiny smidge blue. Like, this is without, that's going with the white. I kind of want just like, I mean, I guess that is a really tiny bit blue. Can you go back and adjust the slider too? Okay, so that's like blush in the cheekbones. Really didn't put it together. Can you go back and adjust the slider too? Yeah, there wasn't a slider here that I saw. Freckles do almost nothing with that. Almost the freckles almost just look like a texture on the face with how much wrinkles and all that we got going on. You know, we'll have some freckles, you just won't be able to see it through the flushing and the bruising and all that. Light dark skin, the first one. Yeah, it's got like a little bit of blue, and then it gets a little too much blue. Because I like the idea of them having a slightly unusual color. Just not to these extremes. Yeah, I think that's just very faint blue. And I'll just be that. The yellow just looks like we're trying to mimic normal skin. And then the pink is just... See a doctor. You shouldn't have skin that pink. We'll go with the ever so slightly blue. Just a tiny bit. And so you got makeup. I don't even want to touch that. Opaque or sheer. It's fine. Eyeshadow color. With all the bruising we put on the eyes, the only thing you can see is the slightest little sliver right here. I'm gonna make it black. It's just gonna be like we've never seen the light of day. Do we not get to choose? Oh wait, never mind. There's more. There's hair. Okay. That is not the winning hairstyle for you, my man. I don't know what is. I do know what isn't, and that's definitely not the hairstyle you should have. That one's a little better. But like. That braiding there, it's like, nah, man, that is just nothing but showing forehead. That's actually okay. That does not look good on you. That's a choice. Monk. Bandana, even more monkish. Just nothing but forehead. Hi, Vegeta. How are you doing? What on earth hairstyle is that? All these ones with, like, the really high... I don't know the word for it. Make it look real bad on this guy's skull. Oh, well, that's just rough aging is what that is. Wait. I was hoping it'd be length forward and it'd be like a pompadour or something like that. I feel like I've seen this person in movies before. That hairstyle. So honestly, some of like the regular old hairstyles actually work pretty okay. Now, like, the mohawks definitely, like, fit the aesthetic of this character. I don't know which one I want. Like, all the mohawks and tuft of hairs tend to work really well. The long hair looks like you're just trying to hide the fact that you've got a forehead that can smash rocks. I feel like long hair would also be more age appropriate if we were to have like this as, you know, medieval times equivalent. Because cutting your hair was a pain in the butt. So you can see something like the things I'm debating between is something like going with the full-on mohawk, going with the long hair that hides a lot of it. The monk stuff and the receding hairlines are more just amusing to me than anything. The hair that's pulled back, most of that looks really bad with that skull shape. Like, that one's okay, but like where we had the one with the ponytail up here, that, you look at that face, you're like, man, you're on a watch list, is what that person is. As the long hair makes me think of the 80s rock star who's been abusing substances too much, I'm okay with that. How do you think he got so gaunt? Nah, we can't cover that majestic chin with like a full beard. Like this here, it hides the chin too much. But some of these ones are like poorly shaven, almost makes this way more cursed because you see like the poorly shavenness just like kind of sink into these pockets on their face. I think I'm gonna go with that. Oh, mustache. These two mustaches here, this is your 19-year-old mustache. That's your I'm a teenager. I'm an adult now, Dad. Mustache. Where you got just a little smattering of fuzz there. You don't really have a mustache. You just got a couple little hairs going in. You've let them all grow too long, and there's not that many of them. So it just looks bad. It's just a bunch of these little like individual curls on your lip. But you know, of course you're cool. So like, that's a whole thing. That is a pretty heavy mustache. We'll go with it. It's fine. Color. Oh, we can have different root color and all that? Okay, apparently root color is a very different... Oh, right. So we have... Okay, so if I make the root color white, everything turns white. If I make the root color black, everything turns brown. Make it blue. Make it yellow. But make it black. Oh, I guess it's just supposed to be a really dark brown. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's just... Are we making best friend Binky? I debated trying to do that. I'm not going to. But I did debate making best friend Binky. Super, super purple hair. What happens when we make the tips? Okay. Salt and pepper, we're maxing that out. So, the moment it gave me that, I was like, can I make frosted tips? This is 2006. Frosted tips would still be in. What do you consider the tip color? That's the whole hair color. I guess my understanding of tips is very different from this game's understanding. Let's choose that one. And take this one. Oh, weird. Alright, well... It's so weird how much this... The gradient bars are doing something, but nowhere near as much as I expected. Like, the fact that it says hair tip color and it's like 90% of the hair kind of really kills what I can do with that. Because I like the idea of making it have multiple tones going on. Weirdly, the green actually works to kind of give it like a weird vibe. It's still plasticky looking because of being very unnatural. Alright, that's the one who ends up looking super purple. What happens if we reverse these? So put you blue, put you there. It's whatever. Literally have it someone who got their hair dyed and like the roots are definitely coming in now. Yeah, they got their hair dyed. It was something like 3-4 months ago, and they haven't kept up with it. So it's all dried out and it's like it's faded and whatnot. You can see the roots coming in, plain and natural color and all that. Perfect. So we are someone who tried to be cool and just didn't keep it up. For the record, I actually had purple dyed hair on the channel. All right, so I think that's what we're gonna go with. Our masterpiece here. So character name. I didn't think that far. So let's see. So we're skilled with both sword and bow, resistant to fire, aided by an ancestral ghost, and improved endurance. I'm leaning towards the magic side of things. I do plan on doing like mage shenanigans and not just stealth archer. Stealth archer's been a staple. Like I know in Skyrim it was a big thing, and I heard it was a big thing in Oblivion, and I heard it was a big thing in Morrowind. Boblin Goblin, he's an elf. No, he won't elaborate. That's fantastic. I mean, our guy here, you can't. I mean, there's a weird shackle in the way, so we can't see it. But the dude's got a forehead to break granite. Names are hard, man. It's just Bob. Name him Mason. Chiseled Mason. I don't know how chiseled. I can't think of how you spell chiseled. It's not a word I use in normal sentences. Yeah, chiseled Mason. Sure. That's the name we're going for. Cool. And are you sure you want to select the race Dark Elf? You will be prejudiced against your entire existence. Alright. Okay, so we got WASD. Man, you hustle.
You, kinsman. I haven't seen another Dunmer in here, and I don't know how long. Where you from, huh? Vardenfell?
Alright, before we get into that, we did say we need to adjust the audio. So what we're going to do is main audio up, music down.
You got a wife back home? Tell you what, I'm getting out of here in a couple of weeks. When I get back to Morrowind, I'll look her up. She must be so lonely. Don't you worry, eh? I'll take care of her long after you're dead. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Screw you, man.
My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't
What?
get hurt.
What window?
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
It's like, you! I've seen you! Let me look at that face! Oh, God! Let's see. What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
I feel like I would like to know what my crime is anyways, even if it doesn't matter. Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
Yeah, what are you in for? Well, actually, I assassinated a noble's son. No, it's like, this is Patrick Stewart. I thought that voice sounded. Yeah, I thought that it sounded very similar. What should I do?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Don't try anything. I'm
Looks
watching.
like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
What's... It's curious as a crown symbol. Why would you... Oh, there's stairs.
Stand aside, prisoner.
I am. Man, the speed you move is... Okay, we got block and punch. Okay. Oh, my hands are real blue. Okay.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
The captain's
Protect
down.
yourself.
For the Emperor! Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno.
He's dead. Sorry, sire.
I'll regret grabbing everything.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Okay. So we got a steel short sword. I'm guessing with a heart that's durability, that's weight, that's going to be how much it's worth, and I'm guessing that's damage. So we're definitely going to be using the katana. Okay, that equips it. We'll wear the dark robes, and they'll probably hate us for it. I just wanted to take the wrist irons off. I didn't want to take... Put it back on. Fair enough. We got a weak potion of healing, a weak potion of sorcery, a torch.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now.
Alright,
Don't
how do
worry,
I...
sire.
Okay,
We'll
F is
get
to
you
put it
out of
away.
here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Well, a big red arrow appeared on my screen. That's awfully convenient. It's like, don't follow us. Tutorial. If you have a lockpick, you can pick most locks. To move the lockpick from the slot, use A and D and press W to move your mouse up. Move your mouse up into the upper chamber. Then the tumbler reaches the top of the lock. You will hear a metallic click. Press space to secure it in place. When all tumblers are secured, okay, this... Ah, I see. So you bounce it up and then you hit space while it's up at the top. Okay. So let's see what we found. I'm picking up everything, and I know I'm going to regret that. So we got... This is the strongest sword we have. We definitely have... tougher stuff there. Sackcloth sandals. Got a couple of torches. Alright. The tutorial area felt like a dungeon showcase for the game. Now practice casting spells. Open your journal. Navigate to menu. Magic. Oh, so this whole thing is my journal. I understand. So you've got Ancestral Guardian, which summons them for 60 seconds. We've got a Chameleon, which makes it so they're harder to see. We got Clairvoyance. I believe that tells you where to find your things, and that's the same thing as Skyrim. Heal minor wounds. We got Fireball, Flash Bolt, Resist Fire. Show shortcuts. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's also put you on 2. Burn. We can get heavier armor. My suspicion is, like most of these styles of games, if I put on the heavier armor, it'll penalize my mana regeneration in some way. It's interesting that they're giving me this much variety. And I'm not seeing anything here that really gives me information about, like, what impact it might be causing myself so far as magic. I'm assuming that's a thing. We'll figure it out as we go. And yet again, Rual finds a zombie game. Always. Every game's a zombie game. Okay. Alright, so one thing we'll definitely want to do is figure out what we could do to give ourselves more mana regen. I realize we're getting all these potions, but if I'm going to use magic as a primary damage source, we're going to want to not to have to chug potions like a sieve. Okay, so it doesn't drop off. Destruction is increased to 16. Yes. You're mildly disappointed the rat meat isn't cooked. Okay, we knew this was all coming. Because I have been picking up everything. So I don't think I want all the bones. So let's start chucking the bones on the ground. And start being picker. Tutorial, you cannot carry any more items. Yes, I can. Your inventory weight exceeds the maximum encumbrance displayed. You can use shift left to drop items you do not need. Okay. A rusty iron shield. Alright, so drop the stuff that's worthless. Okay. Where the heck was the weight? Is that the weight down there? No. Still over encumbered. We got a bunch of potions and such. Okay, I can drop all those. There we go. Bottom middle, gotcha. Okay. I'll probably be able to get some cool spells eventually. Right now we're just using what we got. And I'm gaining athletics for just walking around. Let me guess. Yep. Can't remember what game was that. Was that Skyrim? You could do the same thing, that you could level level athletics by just jumping a lot. Come on. Let's see. Enjoy a cheese wedge. What are wisp stalks? They're probably a alchemical substance. Mort flesh. Damages fatigue. Damage. Oh, they're alchemy ingredients. Oh, that's probably literally, it says alchemy on the top. Okay. Alright, that's fair enough. So that's literally our list of everything. We got any other junk? So we can cook that. Restore fatigue. We got a bunch of potions. We got torches. Ah, I was looking at these. Okay, so the durability actually goes down relatively quick, because that's already missing 2. Gotcha. Fire damage on target for flashbolt. We've got the club, which is 1 damage. It's worth very little. Let's go to our equipment. So we got the club is 1 damage. Only has 3 value. We have 2 rusty iron bows. We've got a rusty iron dagger. We got a rusty iron war axe. And these have very little value. I think for our case, I'll equip the steel. Well, we'll keep this. We'll drop the club. Hopping helps acrobatics, but falling off high places and taking damage helps a lot more. Yeah, it vaguely sounds like something. No, it's Oblivion. Yeah, there's definitely another game. Folded cloth. I'm surprised you're not worth more. Full-on cheese wheels. Game, you can't do this to me. You can't show me things and then immediately be like, hey, don't take those. Still over encumbered, and there's something dangerous over there. You all basically have value. Warhammer super heavy? It is, but it's worth 60. Yeah, it's fine. I'll put the Warhammer down. Get wrecked, Goblin. And a mortar and pestle. In order to create poisons, you'll need ingredients with similar effect. Yep, so lockpicking is security, which is when I saw security, I was like, oh yeah, it's probably for lockpicking or similar. Okay, so it mentioned being able to do alchemy. And I wasn't really paying attention to that because I had other things going on. Oh, literally I just click on the mortar and pestle. Combine ingredients of similar effect to create potions and poisons. Your alchemy skill will make your creations more powerful. The more potions you create, the higher your alchemy skill will increase. Use additional apparatus to improve the strength of your potions you create. So, we have damage, restore health, restore fatigue, damage fatigue, damage fatigue, damage health. So I put those damage health on self. Okay. I don't think I want to do that though. Let's try that again. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we can go restore health, restore fatigue. So restore fatigue, restore fatigue, restore fatigue on health. What happens if I do that? Just struggling with the UI. So we can put these together. And we made that. I want to... Ah, I see. I have to go back here to do it. They put two things that aren't related together, they don't work. Okay, so I made a bunch of crappy potions. So we got damage fatigue. So the assumption is, do you want to poison the following weapon? Steel short sword. Sure. Was there not a path over here that I just saw? Oh, it's just a ribcage. Okay. Alchemy's done on the fly in Oblivion. Yeah, it's just casually just grab out your mortar pestle, knock one out in like 30 seconds. All right. It looks like the poison stays on my weapon for a good amount of time. I was a little worried it's going to be... Alright. I mean, it gave me the option to push. It's certainly not going to not... Not going to not do it. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming the green icon on my weapon indicates that it's still got poison on it. Okay. Oh wow, it's only good for one hit? That's pretty disappointing. Okay. Got a little bit of blood on us. Difficulty-wise, I think we're on the default. Okay, so can't just break it down. You don't pay attention to the situation of your buddies, do you? A petty soul gem, a flawed ruby. Don't give me all these things. You know I can't not take them. I want your weapon. I want whatever it was, because you went to black... Oh, there is... Okay, it is there. Alright, I wasn't actually expecting to get it. Goblin staff. Shock on target. Yes. Oh, that's... Okay. Not really what I was expecting, but, you know, okay. Those aren't that heavy. And I did take the gold. Okay.
Thank you, Blindell, for subscribing for 5 months.
Hey, Blind, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. Been subbed to the channel for 5 months, so thank you so much for the continued support and all that. For those who don't know, Blind IRL, absolutely fantastic content creator. Plays a lot of Dwarf Fortress among other games, so definitely good times over there. So go check him out. Fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team and all that good stuff. I'm a little alarmed at the fact that I have a goblin's head on a stick, and it shoots lightning bolts. That is not the direction I expected my day to go. But here we are. Let's see. So restore fatigue. And all that good stuff. Goblin stick seems normal enough. Yeah, it's just like, all right. Did that? Nope, we're still over encumbered. And I'm noticing it's got like down there, it's got like a blue wheel around it. I'm assuming that's telling me that's how many zaps I got left in it, and then it goes inert or I have to recharge it or something. Okay, I need to stop being a loot goblin. I want to keep these. They're a little heavy, but they do... Oh, man, I got 12 overburned? Okay. Let's drop you. That's the weapon we've been using. Let's keep that. Let's drop one of the rusty bows. And drop the rusty iron dagger, I think. Okay. Hey. I don't seem to be taking, like, almost any damage. I was kind of expecting to find, like, a body in there with something on it, but that's fine. Oh, I won't be using anything. Alright, Blind, you have a good one. Thank you again for the Prime sub and all that, dropping in and all that. You have yourself a good dinner and all that. Yeah, and I won't be doing any, like, cheats or anything like that. So the steel sword versus the iron sword. Let's drop the... Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Drop the iron sword. Go back to our magic spells, because I accidentally took this off my wheel. Alright. Stop giving me stuff. Repair hammer, I feel like I do really want or need. You're better than what I had, right? Oh, you're an iron longsword. You're heavy as hell. No. Okay, so F5 is quick save. I figured it would be. Just to make sure we save occasionally. Repair hammer's consumable. I figured it was like either I get one or some odd number of repairs out of it. My assumption is when your durability gets too low, you need to repair stuff, and that's how you do it.
Find an defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before those bad?
Here they come again!
To get the Emperor out of here. You thought we'd go down easy?
Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us. They
As you
cannot
wish, sire.
understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I don't want to deal with the invisible hand. I'm not on good terms with the gods. I don't know. I don't think about it.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
Okay. We have to choose a birth sign. All right. So we have the warrior. The will benefit our strength and endurance, so it gives us extra strength and endurance. We have the Mage, which increases our amount of magicka, which I'm assuming is our mana. So 50 points to our mana. We have the Thief, which is agility and speed, straightforward. We have the Steed, which means we move faster. That's an interesting one. That's just a very convenient one for traveling. We have the Apprentice, which has increased magicka, but also more susceptible to magic attacks. So we get 100 magic points instead of 50, but we get weakness to magic, where we take 100% increased magic damage. That sounds min-maxy and a probably way you die. Born in a sign of the shadow, become invisible. Moon Shadow creates greater invisibility for 60 seconds once per day. The Ritual, let's see, born under the sign of the Ritual can heal themselves and make undead flee in horror. Sorry. Forces of the undead flee for 30 seconds. Can be used multiple times per day at a cost of 40 magicka per cast. Restores 200 hit points once per day. The Atronach. Those born in a sign cannot regenerate magicka, so we couldn't regenerate mana, but have the ability to absorb any magic cast at them. Okay. Increases our total magic point by 150 points. Spell absorption, 50% chance of absorbing a spell cast at them. Stunted magicka. Magicka regeneration is halted. That sounds like a bad deal. Yeah, no, I agree. Both for the one that gives you extra damage, but extra mana points, but you take double damage from magic. I'm willing to bet there is some way to get like a drain mana spell or something with this that makes that work. But for my stage, that sounds terrible. The Tower. Those born inside of the tower magically unlock doors to reflect damage from their attackers. Tower key opens locks. Let's see. Tower key opens locks of average difficulty, can be used once per day. Tower Warden, greater power, reflects 5% of all incoming damage for 2 minutes. Can only be used once per day. The Lord. This born aside are more resistant to physical and magic damage. Shield increases armor rating by 15. Magic resistance, so it's just flayed up. You get a little bit of extra defense. The Lady. The people born in a sign will have increased willpower and endurance, which I still think willpower is probably what gives us mana, like regen. And then we have the Lover. Those born in a sign, the Lover can paralyze others. Lover's Kiss paralyzes the target for 10 seconds and reduces the caster's fatigue by 120. Okay. The Serpent. Those born in a sign can poison others, though it comes at a cost of damaging their own fatigue. The Serpent spell, Greater Power, deals 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. I'm assuming that's 3 points of damage per second for 20 seconds. It also cures poison, dispels 90 points of damage, fatigue, and 100 points in caster. Can be used once per day. Yeah, so low-key, I would love to do a damage over time build of some kind. I don't know if that's a thing in this game. It's just always been a preference of mine in a lot of these games. It's just kind of a fun, you poison or stack up stuff on the enemy while trying to just stay alive. Until, you hit that momentum where they've got so much damage over time, you just watch them melt. So we've got our straight-up stat ones. The once per days ones seems strong, but at the same time, the not having, having another cast I have to worry about, and then not having access it for a long periods of time. So, this is the one that's, straight up just defense. Makes me tankier. This sounds actively bad. So I'm leaning towards doing the mage as, like, that's the straightforward, like, hey, this is fine. And then willpower and endurance. Endurance, I think, is our stamina recovery. Willpower in a lot of games is, like, mana regen. Which, to me, would be better. Like, I would rather have more regen than more base mana, outside of, like, spells or stuff I don't know about. So this is a legitimate question, is, does willpower affect mana regen? Just because I have assumption that once I choose this, I'm set for life. Is it cool that they have simple stat, boosting ones, and min-maxing options for those interested in specific build? Yeah, I'm willing to bet this Atronach. This feels like the kind of thing that you could build around, like, a specific attack or type of attack, and then you would just have to have a way of recovering your mana. Like, there's got to be a thing to, like, drain mana or something. Yeah, okay, then I'm going to take this one, because getting just base mana, that's convenient for getting a couple more casts before we tap out. But getting regen means less downtime between fights, and then the endurance is probably going to deal with, like, our stamina recovery and all that. So we're going to choose the lady. Are you sure you want to be born in the following sign, the lady? Yeah, it's a good thing.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
But yeah. So it's like the idea, it's very convenient that her parents must have been like, hey, do you want to be born under the lady? It's very important. We'll delay this if we need to. I really appreciate my parents being so thoughtful to allow me to choose my astrological sign. What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today, the lady shall fortify you in your quest for glory.
Can't you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face, I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Okay, aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Okay.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Tell me about the blades.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
A real septum.
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it. Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Nah, pretty sure the Emperor's dead. When the dude's like, I saw in the stars, I'm gonna die today. I'm gonna die in this hour, I'm gonna die. Definitely gonna die. Here, we're about to die. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go on a limb here. I think that man's about to... Hang on. I know the Emperor's in danger, but I picked up something, and that was a mistake. Alright, let's look at that rat meat. How much does it weigh? I have so much rat meat. Let's drop half of it.
For the blades and the Emperor! My sword for the trap!
Come with us. Your destiny is bound up with mine, and with the fate of Tamriel itself.
The Emperor's in danger!
Oh, wait, wrong spell. There's
blood.
I didn't want to heal myself. I just want violence. How you doing, chat?
Emperor's in danger.
Having a good time?
You thought we'd go down easy?
Meanwhile, they're fighting him like, where's the loot, man? Oh, hey, a potion. They're like, make yourself useful. I am picking up all of the crappy loot you're leaving behind.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look. Looks clear. Come on. We're almost through to the sewers. The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
I feel like this is one of those situations that you could kind of just bar yourself into a place and just
It's a dead
wait.
end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
This one's
For the
mine.
Emperor!
I'm doing your work. You
My bad.
Smart.
never take me down. Show me what you What's the matter? Getting tired?
Stop stepping in front of me.
Die, you scum! What?
I can go
Oh.
no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
I can't move.
Stranger, you chose a bad day to take up with the calls of...
Okay.
No. Talos.
I just wanted his stuff. Don't mind me. I'm just going to check all the bodies. You got any goodies? Just robes? Just robes? Hey, I'll take your gold. And your sword. You want something? Nope.
We
Oh,
failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
the Emperor gave it to me. Why would you tell them that?
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
Because you don't mind the mouth movements not matching up? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's like, it's like, why would you tell him? It's like, oh no, man, the assassin must have grabbed it. Like, there was like 3 of them that ran in here. I killed one. Did you see it? But like, yeah, one of them just climbed it out the window and ran, man. Just gone. He must have taken it. Get to like the next house, like, hey, I need someone who's willing to buy high dollar items on the down low. Let's talk. Let's see. I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There is another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory. near the city of Coral.
Yeah, and I think the mouth moves are fine. Some of the head things where they just talk and just like randomly nods, that's a little weird. But the mouth movements don't bother me. I was watching it closely on that last one. How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're experienced enough to handle them. Am I right?
Oh, apparently another selection. Tutorial. You must now choose a class. The major skills of your class start higher than other skills and will be easier to increase. And they gave me a custom class, so we can choose combat, magic, or stealth. So combat, you got a warrior. Yeah, so it's basically the difference is we got different armor and all that. I'm not too worried about that. We're leaning on the mage side. So we've got mage. Interestingly, it chose spell sword automatically as the default. Maybe because of what I did there. So you want willpower and endurance. You have, or it's also because of maybe my my race starting. There's also custom class, which I absolutely want to click on, and I probably will. So we've got Nightblade. So you seem like a stealthy person using destructive magic. Witch Hunter is an archer that uses magic. Spell Sword is like a melee fighter who uses magic. Healer is self-explanatory. Battle Mage seems to also be a melee person who does magic. A Sorcerer uses like straightforward magic with heavy armor. And then a Mage is just straight up magic. And then the Stealth, you've got your Thief. Agent seems to be more around illusion, it looks like. Acrobat. Yeah, it's all of these, like, a lot of these seem like just different variants on, a stealth, like, stealth fighter, which makes sense. Monk under stealth is interesting. A pilgrim, which can do mercantile, and a bard. Alright, well, let's see what custom class does. So, we are playing doing magic. So, all 7 skills you specialize and receive +5 and increase more rapidly. So, we'll do mage. Favored attributes, it doesn't say anything. Oh, we go attributes. So, okay. So, this lets me actually look at what the attributes do. So, strength is how much damage we do with just basically things we slap things with, and carry weight. Intelligence gives us more powerful spells. Willpower regenerates our magic and gives us maximum fatigue. Okay, I would have assumed that was endurance that gave us the fatigue. Agility does more damage with dexterous weapons, such as bows and knives. Slightly increases your thing, and fatigue recovery. Speed just makes you move faster. Endurance is maximum health and health regeneration. Okay. Personality affects how much people like you, leading to better information gathering and better trade deals. Luck affects all of your skills, having an effect on everything you do. So, willpower for doing magic seems like a give me, and then it feels like intelligence. Makes sense, kind of. Willpower is how far you can push yourself. Endurance is how fast you recover from it. Yeah, no, I get the thought here. It was just one of those things I was like, oh, I would have assumed maximum fatigue was tied with endurance. And we're going to be doing magic. We're going to want to be able to hit harder with our spells. So that's our magic thing. So I do know we're doing destruction. That goes without question. But the question here is what the rest of our build ends up being. Alchemy could be interesting, because that supports a lot of stuff. Alright, so We can use alteration to do stuff like open locks, reduce that, give myself defense. Conjuration is summoning. Illusion is creating light, silence, paralyze. Command and effect aggressivity. Absorb magic, reflect magic, dispel many objects, senses, reveal path, bind souls. So restoration sounds like it's probably worth having. Being able to shield ourselves from damage might be... I'm gonna grab the alchemy. Mercantile will be just useful for us. All right. Where was the light weapons? That's here somewhere. Am I missing stuff? Oh, no, it was just telling me the agility is for light weapons. That's fine. Affects your ability to jump and withstand falls. I feel like I'm basically making one of the existing things. You don't blame them for simplifying for Skyrim? Yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, blade. Affects how much damage you deal with blade weapons. Because I don't think I'm going to be relying solely on magic. So what we'll do is I'll keep like a knife or a sword or whatever. Affects your ability to maintain weapons and armor. I'm actually going to go and pop back out here. So Spell Sword is endurance and willpower, so health regen and mana regen. And they have blade, block, destruction, heavy armor, illusion, restoration, and alteration. And then the mage here has intelligence, whereas the battle mage is that. It feels like I almost want to do like a spell sword variant, but ditch endurance for willpower. I mean, honestly, so without being able to tell how much these things affect stuff, I mean, it's only +5 favorite attributes, so it's probably not big in the long run. But yeah, so you had those, and they also went ahead with alteration, and they also added block. So we're kind of doing a variant on Spell Sword. I don't know if heavy armor, if heavy armor will impact a lot of stuff, because usually in these games, heavy armor limits something with magic, whether it's damage or regen or something. So we have restoration, destruction, alteration, blade and block, and a boost to XP gain. Yeah, I thought the boost was to these. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Maybe a mistake, but it's fine. Adventurer. It's probably... Oh. Bad idea? Question mark? A thing. Cool. We have the specialization of a thing. Create the a thing class. Yes. Continue. Are you sure you want to select the class? A thing. Yes, I would.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
Rual chat, have the myths of the foretold day off subsided and been forgotten? Little bit. I had someone gift me the game, and then I really wanted to play it, and I really didn't want to wait till, like, you know, a week from, or not a week, but like several days of having off streams, so I just wanted to play. Alright. So after the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Yeah, I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
Was it? What about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering my comrades' swords. I'll see that they are given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Wait. Did you... You took my weapons. Alright. Well, at least I still have this. The gate is barred from the other side. There's no going through here. There you go, little buddy. We've opened it with Baldur's Key. Are we gonna find a gate now? Alright, and I'm gonna hit quick save just so if I get myself killed, we don't have to go through all the dialogue again. Alright. Oh, right. I'm wearing, like, heavy armor. It's like, man, I'm really not taking much damage. I am wearing the heavy armor we found. Aha. Do it. Or just let me burn you to death. That's an acceptable term. Hey, you gave me silver? Thanks, man. Oh, that's just... Wait, wait, wait. You give me tons of arrows and lockpicks. Sewer water. Thank you for letting me know it's under attack. Combat music. Also, why are they storing whole cheese wheels in the sewer? Please. Ooh, let's talk. 1,000? Hey, anyone shopping? Anyone wanna do a little business? I do a little business. Okay. Okay, so we got all this. I also love how they kill the Emperor, and then there's, like, no more assassins coming after me for, like, the... Okay, so clearly that's the end of the tutorial. Alright. That they, escaped the Imperial sewers. Cool. So it's a traditional cave. The only one with mold like that. But yeah, so it's just one of those things that's like, okay, so he's apparently got all these relics, and then you have the assassins, and they all just stopped trying. It's like, wouldn't you go after the person to grab the thing? Because either the Emperor has it, or I have it, or his guard has it. Swiss cheese. Okay, so I've got something on my map over there. We've got a marker there. Quest completed. Tutorial. The red arrow on your compass shows the direction of Wayne Prior. You can walk there by following your compass or open your world map to travel there directly. Or you can set off in any direction and begin exploring the world on your own. Good luck. Well, I mean, that's right there. That looks like a ruin. Alright, well, my inventory's super full. I know it said I could fast travel. For right now, while we're learning the world, I'm going to not fast travel yet. Because it's always the pro and the con with these things. We've got the Imperial City Prison. Because one... Oh, are you trying to tell me there's some attacking? What is red dot? Oh, I'm sorry. The crab was one bit too much. There we go. We're going on an adventure. And while it seems like the world's big, it doesn't seem like... Ah, wait. Oh, that didn't do much damage. Okay. I'm assuming the wolf pet's gonna be worth more than a lot of this. That's right. We killed the crab and then we ate it. Nah, I'm gonna leave its corpse there. Yeah, so we've got more sewers. Because it looks like we've already traveled over 100, whatever these units are. Now, the real question is, if I get near this, will it discover it? Yep. So now I'm assuming... Oh, cheap wine? Mead? Someone spilled all the booze. Okay, so I'm 6 over. What are we dropping? We got junk. Where's the rat meat? Let's just dump this rat meat on the ground. That's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to eat the rat meat that was raw. That was not my idea of a good time. Hey, look. We apparently have taken some kind of poison damage. I don't think it's hurting my health, though. We got a sinkhole cave. Yeah, no, it looks like we can cover the map pretty quickly. But yeah, so stuff like this down here doesn't get marked on your map. And sometimes in these games you can find a lot of goodies here. Sometimes they're just dressing that doesn't do anything like that. It's just dressing that doesn't do anything. Excellent. You cool? Hey, I don't want any. It's not your fault that your owner was a bad person. Okay, where did you die? There you are. Oh yeah, no, I remember in Skyrim a lot of that stuff was big. Wait, I am wearing pants, right? Oh yeah, Greaves. Those look like gauntlets there. So fur boots offer me the same amount of protection. They're not worth as much. Hey, buddy. Oh. You can have your stuff back. I don't want it. Just greed mode kicked in and I had to take it. So make sure we discovered that. We'll be back for you later when I got inventory space. I am going to search your bag. A pewter cup that weighs 1 and has no value whatsoever. Okay. So we're taking the strategy of burninating the countryside. I also like that I don't have to put away my weapon just to cast spells. Like, I don't have to, like, equip the spell into my main hand and then start zapping it and then put it away and then grab out my knife. Yay, we got more athletics, and we're getting more acrobatics. Guess I want to cross a bridge. Yeah, so I guess I should be running anywhere I don't immediately expect to get into a fight. Oh, you want to go, Crab? Okay. So we're already... So we're already over halfway there. And we got a lot of fights we've been getting across here, which are leveling up our stats, leveling up our spell abilities. And we got another landmarker here. Fort Empire. I'm also getting a lot of these landmarks. It's part of the reason I wanted to cross. Because even if I don't go at them now, my assumption is, now that we've discovered these, I could click on that and fast travel to that in the future. Where if I never take the time to run across and discover them in the first place, then they're not available for fast travel. I very much look forward to getting some stuff out of my inventory. Oh, we actually have more effects this can cause. That's interesting. Let's see if we can't combine anything to reduce some stuff. So we have restores health, damages intelligence, restores fatigue, resists paralysis, restore fatigue, damage personality, resist disease, damage agility, restore fatigue, damage speed. That's the only one we have that's damage health. Okay. And we create our alchemy is already 32. I did not realize our alchemy was gaining momentum nearly that fast. Yellow Tick Cave. Cool, man. I definitely want to go into a cave called Yellow Tick Cave. Alright, so we discovered it. We're moving on. Because if we get to town, I should be able to potentially sell some of this crap and clear up some inventory space. The heck are you? Oh, is that your body just sliding down the hill? Where'd your body go? The wolf killed him, like, right up here. Was that him down there? Yeah, there you are. You're just bunched up. Oh, you suck. Have loot next time. Yeah, no, definitely felt like alchemy was leveling up. So we have Fort Ash over here. We can go discover that location real fast. Well, we tried. Okay, we found the fort. It seems like throwing fireballs at deer is not the subtlest way to go hunting. Oh, we can check what the armor's doing to our magic here. Ah, reduces spell effectiveness. Interesting. Okay. Oh, press G? Let's see, spell effectiveness. Limited to 95% if you're wearing armor. You can be even less below journeyman. Current armor, 1 piece of light armor. So -7, 4 pieces of heavy armor, -22. Yeah, I figured. I was actually going to assume it was like mana regen penalty, but straight up mana or like magic damage. So that gets interesting because we'll need to consider that. That said, the penalty certainly could be worse. For like literally bulking up on heavy armor only being like a 25% reduction. Which is, no, it's still something. Whereas I definitely remember playing games like Ultima Online and some of those that wearing heavy armor as a caster, if you didn't have a lot of stats or whatever, was pretty horrific. I've arrived at the Wayne Priory. I must take the Amulet of Kings to Joffrey.
Yes? Can I help you?
Let's see. I must speak to Joffrey.
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
How do you do?
You're not Joffrey, so.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
Let's see. The Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
Let's see. I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
He gave me the Amulet of Kings. What input device am I using? Mouse and keyboard. Imagine doing the main quest instead of immediately effing off in a random direction. Well, the problem is I don't know where the towns are and everything. I'm not familiar with the map, so it just let me get this crap out of my inventory. He gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
Give him the amulet.
By the nine. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Let's see. Tell the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Let's see. Who is the Prince of Destruction?
The Prince of Destruction he referred to is none other than Mehrunes Dagon, one of the lords of the demonic world of Oblivion. The Emperor's words, "Close shut the jaws of Oblivion," certainly suggest that he perceived some threat from Oblivion. But all the scholars agree that the mortal world is protected from the danger of Oblivion by magical barriers.
How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
Let's see. The Emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Alright. So, we can get a whole bunch of dialogue, Amulet of
It will
Kings.
be safest here with me. When you return with Martin, we will figure out our next move.
I feel like some, super precious artifact. It's yeah, if you know there's a connection with Joffrey, maybe find a better place to hide it. Assistance?
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
You should not give me these things. Oh, those knees are gonna hurt for until we find a store.
Your first priority now should be to find Martin and bring him back.
Yeah, we already heard that.
One
Boris?
of the youngest blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard.
Dragonfires.
The coronation of each new Emperor is sealed when he uses the Amulet of Kings to light the Dragonfires in the Temple of the One. The Dragonfires of Akatosh remain lit until the death of the Emperor. His successor then lights them anew upon ascending to the throne. With Emperor Uriel dead and no successor crowned, the Temple of the One will be dark for the first time in centuries.
The Elder Council.
The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence by ancient tradition. Chancellor Akato heads the Elder Council and is the closest thing the Empire has to a leader right now. But the Blades answer only to the Emperor, of course. We are not an arm of the government.
Martin.
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
And the Dagon?
Daedra, Prince of Destruction, an inveterate foe of all mortal races. He was involved with Jagar Tharn's plot against the Empire years ago. It doesn't surprise me to find his hand in the current calamity.
And the Blades.
Yes, Boris told you right. I am the Grand Master of the Blades. We serve the Emperor and the Septim bloodline. Talos is our patron. You wonder to find me here? Discretion is our watchword. Only a few of us have the honor to serve publicly in the Imperial Guard.
Okay.
Waste no time. You must find Martin before the enemy does.
I'm going as fast as my legs will carry me, man. Fast as my legs will carry me. Oh boy. Legs carry me. Alright, we need to find the closest place I can dump loot, because we definitely are not trekking across the countryside. That is a no-go. Is any of the new stuff good? It has a non-zero amount of value. We might be able to sell stuff at the stables. Did I have that right? Yeah. Alright. I mean, compared to your gear. Oh, most of it looked like it was the same type of stuff. Let's double check that, because that is... Steel Claymore. Steel War Axe. I'm assuming those are both two-handed weapons, so steel with the steel short sword. Oh, no, you're right. We got iron stuff. So stable is just up the hill. And if we can't sell stuff here, I might stop being stubborn and drop stuff. Because I will not subject everyone to watching me slowly drag my butt across the map. My hope is that we have a store right here. If there's not a place I can sell stuff like right here, we're not dragging. Because that's a thing, that's a mistake you can make in Skyrim as well, is where you go and just immediately grab everything off the ground and then march back home and then realize you're making like 20 bucks and going, wait a second, why did I subject myself to this? The game keeps flashing something up there in the corner for some reason. I really don't know why. It's like it's trying to communicate something to me. Like to encourage me to change some kind of behavior. Yeah, time is money, friend. Hey, Allison, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Allison Adventures, by the way? For those who don't know, Allison, absolutely fantastic content creator. So I definitely recommend checking out. Plays a lot of Project Zomboid. Also been playing quite a bit of RimWorld recently. Yeah, no, I'm hoping that we can sell at the stables here. So definitely go and give them a check. You know, give them a shout out, check them out, all that good stuff. You're gonna play this day? Nice. This is my first Oblivion game, for the record. Like, I did not play the original. This is... So when I say I didn't play the original, I technically had 1 hour in it. You want something?
How goes it? If you are looking to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Bongond.
That's...
Bye.
You mean go inside the building or go inside the town? Because the town seems...
I run the North Country stables. Are you interested in a horse?
I...
There are no finer chestnut horses to be found anywhere in Cyrodiil. They are not as hardy as most, but only the black horse is faster.
No, I wanted to
What a
sell you
pity.
things.
If you change your mind, we have a fine selection of chestnut horses. You too.
I was hoping you'd buy my things. No, we're not crawling across the map to sell the stuff to the nearest store. We're crawling the whole map. Alright. Are you gonna let me in this place? I feel like I could find a store probably pretty close to where we enter. Hey.
Go ahead.
Thanks, man. Oh yeah, wasn't there like an alteration spell in Skyrim that would give you higher, like, encumbrance? So you could sit there and just be like, oh, I'm carrying too much, cast your spell, run for a couple of minutes, and then need to cast your spell again. Well, that's quite the statue to open up with. Hey, let's go check. This looks like a store. Cobbler, I think it said. Crosier. Hey, you.
Hello, welcome to the Oak and Crosier. This one is Talasima, your hostess. Our rooms and food are at your disposal.
Bartering.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, this is doing that thing where they only want certain things. Okay.
That's a good deal.
Apparently we can haggle.
You drive a hard bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
Give me the money.
I can't afford to do that.
You're out of money? No. Let's see. You've got... I think it says you got 50 gold up, or 50 coins up top.
That's a fair deal. You need to make a better offer.
I'm missing something here. Oh, wait.
Thank you for your patronage.
Wait.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest
I think I just
you
gave her
in?
all those potions for free. Let's try and give you 2 of these. Yes. And I need to go up here. I want the money. Give me the money. How do money give? Your gold did go up? Okay. I don't... Does it mean I can only sell them in certain increments?
You got a great deal there.
Oh, that's so weird. I think it's basically I can't buy more or sell more than 50 in one go.
An excellent bargain. You got a great deal there. That seems a fair price.
That's a weird setup. Now I meant to sell a lot to the barmaid. Hey, the barmaid can, you know, figure their stuff out. Alright, so we're basically just dropping a bunch of potions and all that.
A fine transaction. Come back and see me again.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Alright, so let's go in here real fast. And go to our alchemy things. So we have restore agility, damage health, damage agility. Oh, I'm guessing the alcohol can't be used for alchemy with itself. So we'll sell the alcohol.
What do you want?
Money. So barter.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can an excellent bargain?
Okay. So we got some alchemy ingredients that we're sitting on. She doesn't want anything else.
Come back and see me again.
So it does seem like it's one of these ones where I will have to go and like take weapons to the blacksmith, those kind of things. You can raise the value through in-game actions as you play. Yeah. Alright, we have sorry. Rongar with a 50 stream streak. Thank you so much for that. We got the stretch and all that, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that while she talks.
The Oaken Crozier is the place of choice for well-bred visitors to Coral. The Grey Mare is more suitable for others.
I don't know if that's racist, but I feel like that's racist. Saying for well-bred. Telsma, is that racist? I feel like that's racist. I feel like that's racist, Telsma. I'm not sure, but it definitely sounds bigoted to me. Let's see, general stores buy everything, but run out of gold quickly.
Everyone's talking about the assassination, of course. Here, take my copy of the new Black Horse Courier. Go ahead, keep it. I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
Okay.
Bye.
My name is Yugal Ballet. I'm pretty new here. Don't know a soul.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm new in town and don't know anyone. I was in Shadenhall last week, and I'm sure I saw Reynold Germain. He acted like he didn't know me, though. Yes, it's quite odd. Reynold, who I've bumped into several times in Coral, acted like I was a complete stranger. Also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually, Reynold is stumbling around Coral drunk as can be. Very odd. But then it's really none of my business.
Gotcha. Well,
goodbye.
We can already establish the fact that this other person is not actually who they are. Little tongue-in-cheek cat things. Okay. So do we have any? Alright, so there's a blacksmith. Please, I have a bunch of armor and all that I took that I would like to get the cash from. And also, that definitely looks poisonous. Yep, gonna go ahead and take that. Yeah, so we're gonna drop this off, get some early money, and figure out where we're gonna go from there. I bet they're closed. They're not allowed to close.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith, and this is fire and steel. Quality armor and weapons. Repairs, too. What can I do for you?
You can...
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Buy the staff. Buy those arrows. Buy the bow. Buy those arrows.
An excellent bargain.
Buy the bow.
A fine
Buy the steel claymore. Buy the steel war axe. Get to our armor. Buy this leather armor that I'm not going to use right now. Buy the rusty armor.
An excellent bargain.
Sell you the bear pelt.
A fine transaction.
I don't know if these gems are worth anything. They don't weigh much, so I'm gonna just keep carrying the soul. The soul gem we probably hold on to. A silver vase. I don't know why I grabbed that. Wolf pelts. And honestly, I am feeling a whole lot lighter. Okay, so what do you got here? Is there anything we really want here? Let's actually not go to you.
Thank you for your patronage. Nice town, but you need money here to live well. Head out of town and do some hunting. Sell the skins, or you can loot old caves and ruins. Don't know why anyone would visit the other cities of Cyrodiil. Coral has it all, and a fairly low murder rate.
I do appreciate a fairly low murder rate.
Goodbye.
Oh, sorry. Let me put that away. Walk across the map just to sell 9,999 weight and loot. Yeah, no, that's a thing. We didn't walk that far. I just kind of walked up the road. So now I can actually look around town. I'm hoping we could find some place that sells Fighters Guild. That's not what we're looking for. Mages Guild. That seems like a place I could buy spells.
Hello, I don't think we've met. Are you new in town?
Yes, pleased to meet you.
Likewise. I'm always glad to meet someone new. Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well.
Rumors?
You ever talk to Hondatar? Odd fellow. But he seems to know his way around these parts.
Mother?
My mother owns Northern Goods and Trade in Coral.
Ah, I see.
Good day.
You were trying to get me to buy stuff.
It's you. I am Alberic Litter of the Mages Guild. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Rumors.
The Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did, but we lost quite a few members when the practice of necromancy was banned.
Cool. Purchasing spells, train, all that. Mages
You'll
Guild.
want to talk to Tikius if you're interested in joining the guild. Any other leader of a local guild hall can help you as well.
Okay, purchasing spells.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Alright. So. It doesn't really tell me what some of these do. Hello, traveler. We just met. I think my mother would love to meet you, too. Here's her number. Call her now. Yep. It didn't work, but I was a kid and still tried. Oh, I missed... Sorry. I remember trying to carry away like 5 suits of armor and 10 swords and 20 anvils and whatnot after each hostile encounter with orcs in the Dark Eye games. Your party moved at dismal speed, broke down from exhaustion after a week. Everyone caught fever and died. That's each single time. Then you spawned a new party at the nearest temple, went back, they died. Yeah. Okay, so we've got to tend, we've got ease burden. Fire damage on target. Heal major wounds. Major life detection. Oh, so we have skill level 2 low at the top. Open easy lock. I probably want that. Well, let's wait. Open easy lock I'm probably getting. Repulse the dead. Soul trap. I can't use those anyways. Summoning these we can't do. Okay, so that'll be an alteration spell. You can open easy lock. Heal major wounds sounds like a good one. I was kind of hoping to get something a bit more exciting from the damage. I don't know if Firebolt's the one we already have. Or Flashbolt.
Tell your friends about me. Take care.
Alright, so with magic, we have open very easy lock, open easy lock, and we have flare. So it seems like the fire spell is a improved version.
What can I do for you? May I interest you in some of my fine ware?
So that seems like an improved version of my fireball thing. Ease burden, I believe, will let me carry it a little bit more. Bound war axe. Oh, I think that lets me make equipment. That's kind of cool. We could summon stuff, which I'm not going to worry about. Ease burden. I'll grab that.
Come back and see me again. Bye.
Hello there. Greetings, citizen. Is there something I can do for you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Mages Guild?
Let's see. Tell me about
If
this.
you're thinking of making Coral your home, you should join a guild. It's hard work, but steady money, and people get to know you.
Rumors?
Some say Traven is misusing the power of the Archmage's position to further his personal agendas.
Well, I want money. I'm gonna do magic.
Well then, it's no small matter. Membership in the guild is quite an honor, but also a responsibility. Do you wish to join the guild?
You just said responsibility, and you've scared me. That's fine.
Very well. You are now an associate of the Mages Guild. The full guild hall is now available for your use. You'll need a recommendation from each local guild hall in order to advance further. Until then, the Arcane University will be closed to you. Welcome to the guild, and good luck to you.
Alright. Oh, and I got an achievement. Yeah, so I have to do stuff to get known. So Arcane University.
The Arcane University is the seat of the Mages Guild in Cyrodiil. Located in the Imperial City, it houses the leaders of our guild.
Chorl?
It's good that you've joined one of our local organizations. It helps you make the right connections.
Mages Guild?
We're all better off now that necromancy has been banned from the guild. It's just safer that way.
Recommendation.
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Irana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Yeah, exactly. Any guild that lets you in that easy is 100% scam. It's like, alright, you're just gonna let me join in? Nothing? Okay. Sure. Irana?
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here, spreading her lies.
Oh, you just want me to murder
haste.
her.
I wish to be rid of Irana as soon as possible.
Yeah, you just had to say you wanted her murdered.
Well, excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
Irana.
I passed her the other day. You wouldn't believe the look she gave me. Whatever happened, she's taking it out on the whole guild.
Mage's Guild?
If you need training, Athragar has a reputation for being very good with alteration. You might consider speaking to him about it.
Rumors.
Half of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage. Goodbye.
Okay, so meanwhile, we need to quickly adjust our spells. So shortcuts. So we have big boom spell compared to little boom spell, because this is what we were using, was flare. Now we're using the flash bolt. We can have heal minor wounds. Let's go ahead and heal major wounds. We can go over here to our other spells. Shocking touch. Cold touch, absorb health. Interesting. Fortify endurance, willpower, and all that. That's not what I wanted. Okay. We can ease burden. We can open easy lock.
Hello there.
Hey, Bentley, how's it going? All right.
The prey approaches.
Have you seen Glistel and Melintus Ancrus together? Isn't it awful?
It's awful. Her poor mother. What is Glistel thinking? Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
So long.
Bye.
Well met.
Okay. I guess you could, like, over here and learn rumors not. Oh. Oh, I see. I needed the key to get up here. I'm basically seeing what resources we have available in the Mages Guild before we move on to the next place.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Athragar of the Mages Guild. How can I serve?
Let's see.
I don't know
Arana?
all the details, but I heard that she complained to the council until they removed Tychius from his position at the Arcane University.
Mages Guild?
Training and spells, training and spells. It gets so boring after a while. Maybe someday I'll be able to move to the Arcane University.
Rumors.
The Mages Guild has made more than a few enemies since necromancy was banned.
Okay. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of people we're meeting. This just looks like it's a library up here. Yep. Okay. So we've gone to the Mages Guild, and, well, we've joined the guild. They just let us in with, like, no anything. Which I do very much agree is extremely sus. To be like, you want to join the guild? Welcome to the guild. You're like, you don't know who I am. Okay. So, that's fine. With that said, let's go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, and that's what I was figuring, is they've made the thing, it's like, oh yeah, like, the big stuff's at the Arcane University. I'm like, okay, I gotcha. Well, now you gotta do favors for the City Masters. Yeah, that's basically what it was implying, is that...
What is it, associate?
We gotta do stuff to appease the guild or whatever to get that. Basically the Mages Union.
Greetings.
Have you heard the odd noises?
Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best if kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Yeah, I'm interested.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can, and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
Coming odd noises? No, I haven't. That sounds a bit troublesome.
What's new with you? I heard people saying they ran into goblins.
Okay. So it sounds like she wants me to go and find this book and bring it back to her without taking it to the Mage Guild. The thing, though, is I don't think she has a bunch of useful connections, whereas the Mage Guild apparently does. So, you know, I need that recommendation to get into the university. So one party is bribing me an unknown amount of potentially worth a lot. And, do you want to go Finger of the Mountain? No, she wants the book. I know where you're going with this, and come on, man. Oh, you are... Hang on. Quests. There we go.
What is it now? The Chestnut Handy Stables now.
Yep. Don't keep in mind this is my first time playing. Don't like feed me, be like, oh yeah, you can use ways to like exploit both these types of situations and all that kind of stuff. You know, I am trying to learn as we go. So I'm gonna play it the way I would play it versus like, you know, min-maxing. Yeah, no, I get it's no exploits. My assumption is, by what you said, I would turn it in to her and then turn around and tell Tychus about it. But I would just tell Tychus about it, assuming I didn't have that knowledge.
Hello.
What is it, associate? What do you want?
Fingers of the Mountain.
What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Irana does. Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble.
Okay, so what is the Fingers of the Mountain?
Should you go looking for it, I hope that it would be for the sole purpose of bringing it here.
Okay.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Irana as soon as possible.
I was hoping he'd give me something that's like, oh, this is a book for summoning some dangerous horrors that we need to not do. Like, give me at least some clue of why people would want this book. All right.
Oh, hello.
It's in the name. Yep. All right. So we got our we got our shield. And we got our bigger boomy explosion fire. I am thinking that's like right now I'm not too worried about the damage penalty from the armor we're wearing and all that. I imagine that will change in time. I'm playing too much Medieval Dynasty recently. I went to walk up to the mushrooms and holding the E key and being like, why isn't it picking? Alright, we'll go ahead and reveal the Black Rock Caverns nearby. That way we can get ourselves attuned for BRD. It's a coloring book, the last coloring book in the Empire? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we got that discovered. We got another cavern up there. You're playing WoW? No, we're just getting a tune for BRD. What? Okay. Oh, that was not the button I was looking for. My bad. All right. Okay. So the animation time for pulling out a weapon's pretty fast. Let me guess, Alana's gonna show up and be like, you know, I followed you and you found a book. Give it to me. And if I say no, then I'll have to fight her. We'll figure it out. How's it going, Bambi? I feel kind of bad about that one. I didn't expect the deer to so violently whip to the side after I hit it in the neck. Everything else when I hit it just kind of like flopped on the ground and just had some embers, and that deer just kind of smashed into the ground really hard. I'm like, okay. It is a stronger fire spell, so, you know. Hey, athletic skill. Wait. What is the thing on the top right trying to tell me? Okay, that's just stats. Wait. Level 1. You must use a bed to sleep or meditate when you have learned in order to increase your level. I see. So we need to sleep. So let's get this thing and let's go to bed. Shard remains. There's our book, apparently. You found the book titled Fingers of the Mountain. I need to deliver it to either Arana or at the Gravemare Tavern or Tikas at the Mages Guild. That was pretty straightforward. Read it, maybe? We could check it. They implied I would not be able to read it. Don't know. Doesn't seem like I can interact with it. One for the road. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to startle you. Okay. I'm kind of hoping over time we'll be able to get a damage over time spell. I don't, like, there's... It's one of the things that's been a bummer is there used to be a lot more games that let you do, like, damage over time kind of shenanigans. But they got really broken powerful. And since then, like, so many games are like, well, we're just not gonna... Like, that's just not gonna be an option. Or they'll really, really, really nerf it so that the ability to stack damage over time is, you know, just not enough to make it viable. I've very much been enjoying it so far. It very much hits a lot of the similar vibes as Skyrim. The thing that I will say is where Skyrim kind of simplified a lot of stuff, this game does let you do a lot of customization, I think. Yeah, no, we got poison earlier. That I made a poison and I whacked something. The only problem I found with the poison is apparently it's one dosage of poison per hit with a weapon, which sounds utterly obnoxious. Now, granted, it could be that the poison gets ridiculously powerful and you want to save it for like a big fight and you just slap one enemy and just watch it melt. If you acquire the ingredients or whatever. Oh, that's... God, it's showing me both the different locations I can go to. Well, I'm gonna be a good little bean, because I want magic spells, and the Mages Guild is probably my best bet at doing that.
What is it? What do you want?
Here's the book.
You found the book? My trust in you was well placed, it seems. Hand it over, if you please.
Yeah, no, I get it's the same as Skyrim, where you can, like, pull up your menu, eat a mountain of food, and be healed. But it's just the manual nature of whack, pause, put on the poison. Whack, pause, put on the poison. Whack, pause, put on the poison. That I would get tired of in, like, 10 seconds. Here's the book.
Ah, yes, this is indeed the correct book. You've not been able to open it, I presume. Then all is well. You have shown yourself worthy of the guild, and for that I thank you. You shall have the recommendation you need. Now, I must ensure this book is kept safe. Excuse me.
How are you?
Cool. So, if I can use this place, can I go upstairs to the quarters and sleep in there? Doing a quick save in case, like, you know, I sleep up here and they're like, guards, this person's not supposed to be here. Criminal, pay your dues. Alright, so we got a bed. I don't... Is it saying it's red because it's not nighttime? Oh, it's not my bed. I'm gonna sleep for 1 hour. You have ascended to level 2. You realize that all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. So I've got 12 virtues left. I don't know what that means. Choose 3 attributes to increase. Alright, so Bangy Bangy Magic Bang. And willpower's are regen. Alright, so we got a nice rounded 50 on those. Apparently you can't add to luck, I'm noticing, which is interesting. Oh, and I can only put 5 points in. So I got 2 points I can put someplace other than there. So for that, my options are, 1 is I can put it in for like endurance to give me more life and more life regen, or I can try and fix where our personality is pretty bad and, like, you know, balance out our other stats. Luck costs 4 virtue. Ah, that's fine. Strength is loot goblin. This is true. That will let me loot goblin. And I really do like me some loot goblining. But at the same time, we can also make Go Speedy Boy faster. So, like, definitely these are 2... Yeah, no, that's the thing. Speed means movement speed faster, which I'm sure could get pretty broken. I can put 2 points in something. So, endurance is probably the best for my survivability. This is for a loot goblin. Let's go with survivability for right now. So we gained our first level. Hey Earth, how's it going? Alright, so with that, we got our Mages Guild recommendation from here.
Fresh game.
Are you hitting on me? By calling me fresh game? I'm not sure if you've seen this face. There is nothing fresh about me, friend. We are properly aged and pruned. Yeah, we have been pickled.
I haven't time for fools.
Hello?
What?
What's new with you?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altar.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Be seeing you. How are you?
I grow weary of waiting. Where is my book?
I gave your book to Tikas.
What? You gave him the book? What were you thinking? And here I thought one of you guild mages might actually have a brain. All right, we can deal with this. You'll have to get it back, that's all. You're in the guild, aren't you? You should be able to walk right in, find it, and take it. And if you can't, then break in. I want that book. Bring it to me once you have it. I'll even still give you the reward I promised, despite your incompetence. Now go!
Nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Is that so? Bah. I was a fool to have trusted you in the first place. Get out of my sight.
Excellent. I mean, I would have potentially done it, but like, she was really kind of being a bit of a bee there. Because like, if you were like, hey, just so you know, that book, like, lets people mind control. It's like really dangerous and Tikas, I'll be like, oh man, that sounds terrible. Maybe we should do something about that. Instead, she just insults me to my face, and no one will tell me what the book is even about.
Me like we were strangers.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Bye.
You want to know? No. Nope. Inspect. Okay, so need to get the stuff from all that. So yeah, we've heard rumors that Reynold, or whatever his face, is acting strange. Whenever approached by someone from Charles, he seems to have no memory of them whatsoever, even though he's met them before. This is strange enough to follow up on. I should find them around town. Okay, we don't have the marker. There we go. It's a coloring book about mountains and fingers. It happens. We're just following random leads to wherever.
What is it? What is it
Well
now?
met.
The chestnut.
An honor to serve you. I'm Imfrid, owner and publican of the Grey Mare, at your service. A room? Or food? Whatever you wish.
Let's see. Tell me about town.
In Coral, we don't think much about what goes on in the Imperial Palace. But these murders, the Emperor and all his sons dead? What's next?
Are you on something, lady? Every time she talks, her eyes go like super wide. It's like,
The old fellow? At Wayne Priory? It's a small community outside the walls, southeast of the Coral Gate on the Black Road.
She only did it with that first one. It's, I think it's supposed to be her surprised expression. It just didn't look right. Rumors.
I'm thinking of doing some traveling, just to see the world a bit.
That's a terrible rumor. Why would you tell me
I offer
this?
the finest goods and the lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Okay.
Empty
Be seeing
Stables
ya.
now offers to protect your horse. So I've heard. Go away, fool. Fine. Be that way. What is it?
There you are.
If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, I've never been to Shadenhall. Oh, hang on, you're someone else. Apologies, my good friend. I mistook you for someone else. Always being asked about it, I am. Didn't I see you in Shadenhall, they say? Well, I'm sick of it. Sick and tired and sick, and perhaps a little drunk. But never mind. You look like the honest thoughts I've got a job for you. You're going to travel to Shanehill and find out what sort of imposter is trying to besmirch my good name. And you're going to tell him... You're going to tell him I'm quite capable of besmirching my good name on my own. You should cease and desist immediately. There's 50 gold pieces in it for you, friend. Right then. Off you go.
Okay. He's fine. He seems sober as whatever. But he's just trying to look into your soul after saying something. See your true reaction. I mean, it's a world with magic. That's always possible. Okay. So I need to go to Sharendal. I'm not going to fast travel because we want to find places. So it's Bruma. Sharendal's the other side of the map. Alright, that's fine. We're off for an adventure! Can I mark the map? Pin the map. Yes. So we gotta walk outside, and it's adventure time!
Hello.
An adventure where we walk really far, and we throw fireballs. And when someone gets in an argument, they're like, "What have you to say, sir?" I go,
Evening.
"Fireball." All right. Crumbling mine. We'll definitely stop at like one of the places we go through on the way over, since we're gonna be making a pretty long hike here. That way we can start loot goblining on the way. But in the meantime, we're just gonna hustle. And yes, I know we can fast travel. I'm choosing not to because I don't know the map. I haven't revealed everything, and so we're gonna work on that. Plus, if I murder stuff, I get goodies from its corpse. And I gain XP for it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's only half health. Hmm. Hey, would you look at that? That's a decent amount of athletics. So 2 is heal? Oh, you cost a lot of magic, don't you? I did like the drunk guy's like, "I'm perfectly capable of besmirching my own name." It's like, hey man, I appreciate the honesty there. Okay, so we got Lindia. Does this game have third person? Yeah, I haven't checked. Is it? I was expected to be B. Oh, or you just scroll wheel out. Discovered Linda of the HOA. Wow. That is not what I was expecting. What is hitting me? What is oh, there you are. Hang on. Gotta wait on that that mana. Yeah, so you're only worth 13, and you're heavy as hell. bone meal. Alright, we're gonna need a lot more mana. That looks like poison. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I was not expecting search to pull up my menu. Yeah, I collect ow. I cast aha. Yeah, so right now we're seeing the problems we're running into is I got a powerful spell, but unfortunately it this seems unhealthy. Okay, not seeing any side rooms. Okay. That looks like it's gonna okay, I guess we're fine. Okay. So good news, it doesn't seem to take that long for my mana to regen. Alright, so go through that door in a minute. Chest, did I miss? Okay. Hey, you know what? I got a thing for that. Alright, so let's check over this way first. Cool. Yeah, and I think it is lined up well so that the spikes didn't hit me. Okay. This has to be open remotely. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I kind of wish to cast the spells you just hit the number key and not like hit the number key. Gotcha. I don't know what you are, but you're worth 50, so you're going in my pocket. Yeah, I do see the thing up there. I'm hoping I don't need a bow to trigger it. Because I tried shooting a fireball up there and it didn't seem to do anything. Let's see, from what you've seen on one stream, one person playing using a controller, only partial controller support for now. You can move around and aim, scrolling, and all that stuff. Maybe step the platform. Okay, that's the inner tube. So we can step on the platform, that smashes into the spikes above, though. And then there's one here. I see. A fur shield, summon zombie. And a copper ruby ring. Ah! It's fine, they're just ankles. Bunch of bone meal and stuff. Okay. Necromancy is illegal, but I don't see any cops here. Okay, so nothing over here. Get a bow and arrow and all that good stuff. Well, arrows. Alright. What happens if you raise a cop? The block has an irregular gap, and it looks like it could be a keyhole of some kind, but there's no sign of how to operate it. Well, I'm out of ideas. Alright, so basically we got somewhere we're going to find a keyhole, and it could be that I'm just not supposed to be here yet. We did just randomly walk by this place and like, well, it's a door. I have inventory space. Let's take a little peeky peek. Doing a quick peek around all this. But it is looking like I, perchance, do not have what I need. You know, if I saw where the bow went, I could probably grab it. I'm not super worried about the skeleton's bow too much. It might be worth like 10. So yeah, we'll just know that we haven't finished looting this place. I'll have to come back another time. Maybe it's new quest. You really don't do much damage. I mean, I am wearing heavy armor. I do wonder if I wasn't wearing heavy armor, if walking into those traps would be just like really, really bad time. Oh wait, isn't there... Yeah, there's the path. Yeah, no, it's probably like a new quest or something like that. Okay. Because I do know there's also... I don't have the deluxe edition, but I am under the impression that the deluxe edition just straight up adds extra things to the game. These really don't do much damage. I can luck out and get like really good stuff. This is exactly how awesome the original looked to you at the time, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things that you circle back to some of these games, and in your mind you'll have like these memories of like how cutting edge the graphics were, and it was like so amazing looking. And then you look at it, you know, 10 years later and go, wow, that looks terrible. I've done that with a few games that, like, man, I remember this being lifelike, and then you boot up the game like, wow, this thing's head was like 8 polygons. Yeah, no, it's cutting edge at the time. It's just a lot's happened in, like, what was it, like 20 years since this game came out? Not quite 20 years, because it was the end of 2005. You remember that with Deus Ex? Yeah, no, there's been a number of games I played over the years that I went back and you remember being like all impressed by the graphics. And then you look and it's like, this doesn't look great. Yeah, I heard that there was, like, one thing I heard is that the game came out with, like, I think it was 3 hours, there's already, like, 11 mods for the game, and one of the ones they did is they, made a change to make the colors more vibrant, that I guess the original game was far more vibrant colors. There we go, it looks like a grave site or some type of marker. Okay. Removed a filter? Yeah. Oh, we've already discovered the port to the Empire. That's fine. Let's see, the remaster is basically just mud color filter over everything. That's a bummer. Because people have heard, like, when I play Settlement Builder, City Builder, especially the post-apocalyptic ones, that there's a lot of time that they just really like to make everything earthy, so it's just, like, grays and browns and all that everywhere. And the number of times that, like, I've gone and been like, you get a game, you're like, wow, this one actually has colors past gray and brown and all that. That's wonderful. Like, what was the one we played? There was one we played just the other day that I made that comment about. That is all happy to see that, you know, for a game that was supposedly post-apocalyptic, it was generally positive, and that, you know, it wasn't just muddled gray and brown the whole way through. Hey, Draconic, how's it going? Oh, hey, Crab. So we got a bunch of forts here. That is a big spire way out in the distance. That seems like it'll be important to something. Let's see, let's just keep going. Can I get to that all's well? Let's see, that's one of the things you really like to mod. A nice reshade to adjust the color scheme to your liking? Yeah. Well, it's just, there's so many games that are like, no, it's post-apocalyptic. Everything's supposed to be dreary and sad. Let's make it gray and brown and maybe add a little snow in there. And fog. Yeah. Set the atmosphere. And that's fine. But when you get to like your 8th game that's the color scheme, you're like, look, man. There's more colors out there. Please use them. Skyrim. Alright, well, we got another little town here with an inn. So this looks like a really little town. So we got an inn here. That's someone's house. Is there no door on this building? There you are. Yeah, so that's their houses and there's an inn. We're gonna poke into the inn real fast because a lot of the times we play these games, this is where quests come from. Yeah.
Excuse me. We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with. You may be wondering why you can't see me. We are all wondering the same thing.
I was about to say, for a moment I thought like a texture didn't load. What happened?
Everyone in Ayleswell suddenly became invisible several weeks ago. It was sort of fun at first, but the novelty is definitely worn off now. You can imagine how difficult it is to run an inn while invisible. Once you get a reputation as a haunted inn, you can just forget about it. So we've all been keeping quiet, hoping the spell will wear off. But we're running out of patience. We're sure it was Ankatar's doing. We can't find him. If you can help us, we will be extremely grateful.
Who's Ankatar?
He's a wizard who took up residence in the ruins of Fort Caractacus a couple of years ago. He's caused us no end of trouble with his magical experiments, but nothing as bad as this. We've tried to find him, but had no luck. If he's still living in the fort, he's hiding from us, and no wonder. If you could find him and get him to remove this cursed invisibility, we will all be in your debt.
Okay. Ankatar?
We're pretty sure he's still hiding out in Fort Caractacus, although he never answers when we've tried to find him.
Fort Caractacus?
It's just to the southeast of here. Follow the path down the hill, but watch out for the invisible monsters that infest the ruins.
Rumors?
All that stuff about having to set trolls on fire is a bunch of hooey. They don't like fire, but a good sword will cut them up fine.
Okay.
Good day.
Hello. Where to buy weapons? Where to buy anything, if you can afford to travel, is the Market District in the Imperial City. I see. The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money, if you've got the stones for it. Good to know. See you. Farewell. Sometimes people who are invisible are trying to get some privacy. Dirham will be glad to talk your ear off about the whole mess. If you'll excuse me, I don't have time for you right now. Oh, really? I'm invisible, you say? Thanks for letting me know. Talk to my brother Dirham if you want to know all about it.
I was hoping to do a commerce.
Good morning. What's new with you?
I just wanted to do a commerce. I can't see what's wrong. Oh, man. I could only imagine there's like the one person in town who's not invisible. Well, that's a fun bug. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Well, we're going to immediately be distracted from the quest that's distracting us from main quest to do the, to do this quest, because that fort is right there. So I figure we do this because we're standing directly on top of it, and I don't have a full inventory, so adventure. That's...
Go away! I don't want whatever you're selling. I told you to leave me alone. Go away!
I was not expecting to be standing right there.
Oblivion take you! What is it you want from me?
Invisibility spell.
Yes, I have been working on a new invisibility spell. As you can see, it works quite well. Why?
Tell him about Allswell.
Oh, really? Everyone in town? That must have been what all the shouting was about a few weeks ago. I'm afraid I was engrossed in an experiment that required my full attention. You see, In order to increase the efficacy of the spell, the radius was likely to approach the... Oh, never mind. I don't mean to bore you.
Let's see, just tell me how to reverse it.
You can tell them not to worry. The effect is not actually permanent. It should wear off eventually.
Eventually?
Well, in a year or two, maybe a bit more. There's no way to be absolutely sure. That's the exciting thing about basic research.
They can't wait for a year.
Really? I find being invisible quite refreshing. But if it will get everyone to leave me alone, fine. I did work out a counterspell last week. If I can just put my hand to it. Ah, here. Stand in the center of town to make sure you get everyone. Oh, and make sure... Never mind. It should be fine.
Let's see, reverse invisibility spell.
Yes, just read the scroll in the middle of town. It should work. Although, just in case, it might be best if you wore this ring while you were casting the spell. I make them myself, very useful for this kind of research. Not that I think anything will go wrong. Serious side effects are highly unlikely.
And invisibility spell.
I am sorry about that. Just use the reverse invisibility scroll I gave you.
Why do you still have dialogue?
Don't forget to wear that ring I gave you when you cast the spell. Not that there's anything to worry about. Good day.
Okay, so it wants me to wear the ring that he gave me. So I'm wearing the Ring of Protection. I have a feeling, like, with where we just did that, this is not going to work. It's going to be some other science experiment, and we're going to have to go back down there and confront him, because that'd be way too easy to just walk down, do the thing, and then walk back up. Okay. So I guess read the scroll. Where's the scroll? Oh, I guess we're gonna have to do that. Zero invisibility. Or zero visibility. You use the scroll Akatar gave me. The people of Aswell are once again visible. Darn said they're probably going to congratulate me for my success.
Thank you, thank you. I can't tell you how good it feels to be able to see myself again. My sisters, on the other hand, I wouldn't mind if they had stayed invisible. Ah, me. Friend, you are welcome at the Ayleswell Inn anytime, free of charge.
Okay. Akatar.
We haven't seen him since that whole invisibility mess. I hope it stays that way.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So, do any of these people trade, or is it strictly a place I can sleep? Why are you still invisible? Why are you still invisible?
You really enjoy this whole hero thing, don't you? Everybody fawning all over you? I'm not like that. If he's smart, he'll keep out of my way. High elf, and a mage to boot. The worst kind of arrogance.
Rumors?
I see no reason to talk to you. I'm done talking to you.
Screw this place. This place sucks. Also, there's the door. The hospitality at this inn is not great. The price of free is very tempting, though. Is she still invisible? Yes. Which I find pretty amusing. Okay, so let's get back to where we have our marker over this way. So if we will look at that ring. Let's see. Show details. I'm a little dubious about just endlessly wearing a ring from someone who we don't know. They took the ring off. I'm gonna see if I can find him down here still to give it back. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, so you got a bunch of stuff here. Apparently I'm allowed to read your book. Oh. Alright, so this is the journal. We care more about this. 12th of Rain's Hand. Today I begin my great project of spontaneous generation of life. I expect that there will be difficult days ahead, but if I succeed, my place among the mages of history will be assured. 29th. Still not able to even reproduce Epicdotle's results with maggots. I'm beginning to think his reputation is overblown. 3rd of Second Hand. Turdus. Epicdotle's was right. The mistranslation of sunlit to scorching heat explains my earlier problems. From now on, I will work only in the original Daedric despite the risks. Freitas, mid-second seed. Local peasants came by to complain about the noise. I promised them that was all behind me. A pleasant but dull-witted crew. Let's see. Mordianus, I think. The experiment today went better than expected, although a number of rats produced was surprising. They were all remarkably docile, just as Malham predicted, although only I have proven it empirically. Midas villagers again, more complaints. You'd think they'd never seen a rat before. They are starting to become a real nuisance. I've run into a terrible snag, and Galrian's 9th law appears immutable. If the total life generated cannot exceed the cube of the source, this line of research may prove to be a dead end. I must reread Epicdotle's for any hint that he was able to circumvent this barrier. Next day, the locals are becoming insufferable. While I was walking in the woods, some of them broke into my laboratory and spilled the solution I was preparing. Nearly a full quart of purified imp gall wasted. They did not seem to grasp the absurdity of a crowd of unwashed peasants with dung on their boots complaining about the smell. It is well past time I did something about this problem. 2 days later, I dug up the notes from my permanent invisibility thesis. No time like the present to put my theory to practice today. The spell worked. Not perfect invisibility, of course, Vanto's 3rd law, but it was more powerful than I expected. And there are none of the side effects that Professor Travin had predicted. Haha, even in my youth, I was already outstripping my elders. Now I can get back to my work in peace. Oh, there he is.
What can I do for you?
All's well.
I'm glad you were able to help them. I would have done it myself, but I like being invisible. Besides, I don't know if they'd have been happy to see me.
Invisibility spell?
I'm glad to hear that the villagers aren't invisible anymore. It will make it easier for me to avoid them. Goodbye.
Alright, I guess that's just what it is. Yeah, no, I'm assuming if you don't wear the ring, then there's some type of backlash, like, I don't know. Some side effect you don't want, like enemies become more aware of you or something. That's fine. Little fall damage never hurt anyone. Okay. So back to our journey. What is in the top floor? I didn't feel like going to explore the whole building right now. Because there's also a basement and all that. I'm kind of just trying to get the waypoints on the map for right now. I was figuring I'd poke in there while we had a quest to send right there. Hey, puppy. Sleepy puppy. So we got a building up there. Hey, Server Lord, how's it going? Alright, so we're gonna go up here and get this waypoint marked. Yeah, whatever that building is, like, way out in the distance.
I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am. Move! You're outmatched, elf.
Okay, so coarse linens. We have iron armor. It's really heavy. The iron shield, I think, is better than mine. Yup. Yes, it is. Hey, buddy. You want a rusty one? Full move, bro. What sword do you have? Iron Claymore. Give me your food. Take your pickaxe and your yarn. It definitely looks like you can go in there and loot more or do more stuff, which is fine. Got Moss Rock Cave over there. We got some ruins way over there. Yeah, the problem is the sword's super heavy. Ooh, glowy. I want to touch the glowy. You draw power from the well. So it gave me some type of effect. You're gonna be here somewhere. Oh, there's an infamy stat. Oh, there's also crimes. Days as a vampire, next bitten. Alright, well apparently we can become a vampire. Oh, there we go. What are you? Tell me what you are. I think that's a protection spell, I'm just not sure for what. Here we go. Fortify endurance. Okay. Hey, we cool? Sir?
Speak. There's no problem, is there?
Rumors?
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Dubella's priests and priestesses murdered.
I
Carry on.
feel like as a person of authority, maybe you should deal with that, not me. I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I feel like that's a very you job kind of thing. Okay, we got that discovered. We got the Roxy Inn. Why is there a sleeping bag behind the inn?
Good afternoon.
It's you. What's going on with you?
Hi.
They say syndicates of wizards have
What
led a
is it
boycott
now?
of Imperial goods
What's
in
going
the
on with
land of
you?
the Ultima.
What?
I heard people
The
saying they
Ultima
ran
have
into
powerful
goblins
wizards.
around here not long
Could be a
ago.
dangerous
I
situation.
can't stand
Bye.
those things.
Good day.
Horrid beasts.
Greetings,
I hate
Dunman.
the things.
Goodbye.
Good day.
One at a time,
afternoon.
please.
I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it bluntly, Raylan the Gravefinder must die.
Okay. Raylan the Gravefinder?
A few months ago, that witch of a necromancer decided to inhabit Moss Rock Cavern just north of my inn. I don't know what she does in there. Frankly, I don't want to know. However, I do know that after she arrived, the woods at night became unsafe. I've seen undead of all types walking in the dark woods near the cave entrance. Now this area is getting a bad reputation, and my business has waned. Every day, it seems the number of undead increase. If someone can get into the cave and kill Raylan, maybe we can stem the tide. Her death pays a handsome bounty. I hope you'll take advantage of the opportunity.
I like money.
Ancient way shrines of the Nine are scattered through the wilderness. The righteous who pray there receive powerful divine blessings. Raylan will finally get what's coming to her. I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it
You don't need to repeat yourself. I just wanted
Can I
harder.
interest you in some of my wares?
Actually, probably not, because I'll probably want to cook that. Or not cook, but
Raylan will finally get what?
rumors.
If you're all alone in the woods and you see a troll coming, you run. Problem solved. Next question?
What's
Good day.
coming to her?
What can I do for you?
Rumors.
Only thing worse than an ogre is two ogres. Tough bastards. And spells seem to bounce right off them. Bye.
Okay. Ogres are resistant to magic.
What? My
Rumors.
favorite town? Anvil. Lovely old stone buildings. And the harbor at sunset is beautiful. You too.
She'll repeat herself.
What seems to be the problem? The
Rumors.
Emperor is dead, and so are his heirs. We're a legion without a leader. The Blades were trusted with our Lord's protection, and they failed. Move along.
What? The Nibene Basin grades from rolling farmlands by the river east to the rugged uplands of the Valus Mountains. Take care. How do you do?
What's new with you?
Talk is free.
Go ahead, please. I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
Hey, what
You too.
What's going on with you?
I saw some...
All right. There's just when he walked in there and everyone started talking, I was like, "Hang on, I need you to all like calm down." 30 paces. All right, I'll do a quick save before we run over here. So it looks like we're gonna go ahead and pop into here, and we're probably gonna go ahead and murder the crap out of a necromancer. I hope it's one of these things that, like, she's actually not trying to cause the undead to go out of control, but, like, she found an out-of-control situation of the undead and she's struggling to keep it under control. I don't think that's the direction it's gonna go. That was also the game. They all talked over each other at you. Yep. So it needs to make a mod that adds a dialogue option for the Khajiit that says meow and it annoys them greatly when you say it. I'm gonna be sad if that's not already mod in the previous version. This one, I mean, it takes time.
You're pathetic.
Is it just... Okay, so you have an iron mace. It's heavy as heck. We'll definitely take that and that. Necromancer's robes. I'm gonna grab resistant to poison outfit. Alright, we're talking. Necromancer robes don't seem to do much. Robe of Deflection. Alright, so hang on. So, this is the point we'd have to start making decisions. Right now I'm wearing heavy armor, because that's what we found earlier. But it nerfs the amount of damage we could do with a lot of stuff. I could certainly start moving into stuff, so we have the Robe of Protection. It's an enchanted robe. Shield self for 5%. Poison resistance of 7%. You wish you wear armors over robes? I'm fine with that not being a thing. So... we'll experiment with starting to move to lighter stuff. And see how bad that's going to be. Ah, that's so rough. So I'm noticing what happens is sometimes it comes down fast, sometimes it comes down slow. Auto attempt. I really despise that minigame. I hate this minigame. Because it seems like there's a big heavy RNG on whether it goes... and it takes its time. I see why people are like, they hate the... Yeah, I'm done with this. That's a shitty mini game. Because it's like the speed at which it drops seems to be just RNG. Like, it does seem like if I poke it a couple of times... Oh, I literally have to go through there. That's... Oh, never mind.
Well, well. Look who we've got here.
Okay. Level weights heavily on it? Yeah. A bound dagger tome. Like the Fallout lockpicking I liked. There's other ones I've seen do like the tumbler thing like that. But that one, it just really kind of felt like you just keep poking until you get, like, in the right spot. And then once you do that, you have to hit it. But it's the fact that you lose all progress the moment you make one... Hey! You lose all progress when you make a single mistake. It's like, alright, this kind of really sucks. What drained my mana there? Let's see, the lockpicking also has a problem you have to, once you do figure it out, the skill level becomes irrelevant and you can pick any lock with level 5 security. Let's see, you need levels of lockpicking in this game. It's not a skill thing, yeah. Just stop it. Okay. Grab the bone meal and all that. They're digging up all the caskets. Alright. Cave skeletons lack chill. Yeah. Nah, it's just like...
Who's there? Your presence here will not be tolerated!
Get back here. Steel mace? A shame you're so heavy. And you're weirdly decapitating zombies. That's certainly a choice, I guess. Alright, so that might be the key to that other room. That's fine. Was that all that's back here? Let's double check. Nightshade. A couple of coins. Some ogre's teeth under your pillow. I don't know. I'm not reading through all those books right now. Stitched leather shoes. That's fine. Yeah, so my assumption is we got that key and now we go back. We can just open that thing that I burned through like 40 keys. It was also fun. It's like autocomplete and you hit R. It's like key deleted, key deleted, key deleted. I kind of wish it at least gave me a satisfying, like, you'd hear the lockpick go like, tink. Maybe like you failed, or like give you a % chance. It's like, ah, yeah, it's a hard lock. You got a, 0.5% chance. Like, oh well, that's not waste my time. It's fine. Where? What?
Thinks I am. You'll never take me down!
Get back here. Don't mind me. I'm just doing a thing. Follow me. We're going for a journey. Come on.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you! You'll never take me down!
Okay, the Gravefinder's repose. You've slain the Gravefinder. You should return to the Roxy Inn to deliver the good news. Monk robe, stitched leather shoes. Did you at least drop your mace? Oh, okay, apparently I can hold the button and do like a really hard hit. Can I move while doing that? Okay, so there's like a charge up attack or whatever. Seems like a bad crowd. Yeah. So let's go find our way over there. Yeah, and that's the reason I was trying to kite her back, is just so I could get a chance to get a heal off. Alright, not up there. Let's go check her room. If there's going to be a good place in there, it's going to be in there. I have a big red icon that looks like armor down there, so I'm assuming my armor's busted. Oiled linen shoes. Flawed pearl, topaz, money. We can go here and say, please open. Thank you kindly. All right. I very dislike this minigame. Because I keep wanting to be like, is there a pattern on like the slow drop down? And as far as I can tell, no, there is not. Yeah, no, I despise this minigame. That's part of the reason I'm just letting it break my lockpicks. I'm like, you know what? I'll just not do this. This is maybe my least favorite lockpicking minigame I've seen in any game I've ever played. It's not like it's giving me much meaningful feedback to learn from. Yeah, that's fine. Stupid box. Yeah, so most games actually enjoy lockpicking minigames, but that one... Because, like, there's been ones I've had where you've had to push the pins, but usually, like, you have to, like, torque it just a little bit and kind of fuss with it. That one feels very arbitrary, like, okay, the timing's gonna be random. And this one, it's like, is it gonna stay up and, you know, for a little while or not? Random. It's like weirdly a reactive minigame. We just have to like watch it go up slightly slower and then manage to nail it when that happens. And it could be I'm not learning the mechanics and all that. We'll get there. But that's the reason I was like fussing with it that whole time. I was like, alright, well, let's just burn through all my lockpicks. Because that's only supposed to be an average lock. Now granted, do you have lockpicking skills? I have the base, which is just like the 5 or whatever you start with. So our security skill does suck. Like, to be fair, and I'm sure that would help to not have terrible skill. It was console optimized with vibration. I see. So because I don't have, like, vibration kind of stuff going on, give me what I just want to adjust my AC. I'm, like, dying to hear of heat. Because it was, like, designed for you to have vibration as a controller as a signal. You don't have that on PC. It's just harder on PC. Cool, man. Love to hear it. So let's look at our inventory. Is one of these obviously damaged? Yes, our iron boots are basically done for. Interestingly enough, the robes don't have a durability stand. Yeah, no, I remember not minding the one in Skyrim. I didn't mind the ones in the Fallout games. Those all were fine. But that one, now I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on.
I assume you've dealt with Raylan appropriately.
Yep. Raylan, whatever
I
her name
realize
is.
it's in poor taste to celebrate anyone's demise, but Raylan was evil through and through. You've done the right thing. I believe we had a contract. Here's my part.
45 gold. 45 gold. Hey, I'm gonna go out there, and we're gonna raise her back from the dead, because... What the hell, lady? 45 gold, and you're gonna pay me that?
That's a fair deal. An excellent bargain.
Yeah, and just bartering away a bunch of these. Getting ourselves some money.
Thank you for your business. There's a bed, of a sort. It ain't much, but it gets the job done. 10 gold a night if you're interested.
Yup.
It's upstairs, second door on the left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Thank you for saving my business. I won't forget it. Say your piece or stand aside.
How are you?
Oh, hello. How about you?
Alright, we gained a level. You realize that you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. I would like more damage and more mana and more endurance. But do you think the spin peeds are random? Leveling up gives you more wiggle room.
Fantastic.
When it comes to the pins stacking on the top, but you're not sure and you don't remember how it works. You remember tapping the pin a few times and getting a feel for how it sticks.
Greetings to you.
Just, I don't want to talk to them. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. I imagine it's one of those things that I gotta gain levels. Or, I gotta just get magic and just stay the hell with that. And just magic my way through my problems. I see a glowy green flame in the distance. Yeah, you sleep well, Luxray, and thank you again for tuning in. For the record, I'm really enjoying the game. The lockpicking minigame has been one negative. And it might just be after I gain some levels and some get adjusted to it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry, I tried to unlock the dirt. Can you buy more lockpicks to weigh in chests? Yeah, I don't feel like it's a good use of money right now. To be fair, lockpicking in Oblivion is hard. Yep. Oh, that's another place we've already got marked. We got Exhausted Mine over there. This is a location on the map we found, right? Yeah. Is it blacksmithing in Oblivion? Yes, I did see there was blacksmithing. Unlocking a wolf would be pretty unhealthy. I got the combat music, I see the icon. I think it's stuck inside the fort. Oh, no, there isn't? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw blacksmithing. My apologies. And what does the blacksmith train you to do? Hey. Oh, I expected you to take more than one hit. My apparel is broken. Arms Folly. Let's see, you buy 2,000 lockpicks and macro the auto pick every 500 milliseconds. Yeah, no, that was a very clean dodge. Definitely pulled a Matrix move on me that I went for the fireball, he just ducked his head to the side. Which is because he was swinging his weapon. It was just happened to work out that way. But it looked smooth. Goblin had moves. We're not gonna bother you yet. We got another place over here. Yeah, so a lot of what we're doing now is, as we're crossing the map, we're just grabbing as many waypoints along the way as we can. That's the reason why we're walking as opposed to any type of fast travel or anything like that. It's just very genuinely we're a thing. Yeah. I also understand that with the custom spells. Oh, you're a conjurer. I thought you were a necromancer. Alright, we got that. Cool. So we got that one marked. Got a barren cave and we're almost there. And a weirdly square waterfall? Alright, that's just a weird waterfall. Seeking your roots. I have recovered a sprig of Nirnroot, a plant ingredient this unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist to find out a little bit more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city. They're like, yo, man, this is good. Don't waste it. I got some northern lights going on. What are you? Lots of herbs over here. Okay, so we're basically about to arrive at the... Oh, quest marker. We're about to arrive at the next town. Flowers get, yep. Gonna make some potions. Alright.
Good to see you.
Will a matchup sequence too? We get alchemy so hard. I've been mostly using the alchemy for money.
Hello there.
Alright.
I haven't time for fools.
What are you? Time is it?
Alright. Okay, so let's see what it says for our quests. I recovered a sprig of ninroot. Oh, that's not what we're doing. We want to do this one. Let's see. Reynald denies he's ever been to the city. So... Alright, so somewhere in the city is someone impersonating the other guy. Otherwise, the other thing we need to do is find an alchemist. We assume that needs to happen in the morning. Let's go take a look at our inventory. We have a first shield, which is interesting. I didn't actually want to equip that iron shield. Alright, so let's see here. I also found some seeds. Ninroot, so drain health, drain fatigue. Let's wait to do anything with the alchemy just in case there's something important the alchemist will give us.
Annoying creature. Yeah, I'm Bazir Grogars. I got protection from the Orem gang, so don't mess with me, or they'll fillet you real good.
Okay. Tell me about the town.
Boss Uglies and Shadenhall are the Orems. Don't mean nothing to you. You is the outside. Just stay outside, and everything's Mr. Tinker. Got me?
Sure. Reynard?
Renald Germain. No, don't know anyone by that name. There's a Gobert Germain in town, however. Maybe he can help you. He's staying over at the Newlands Lodge, but you also might find him walking around town. Good luck.
And rumors.
There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Watch. That place was cursed by Mehrunes Dagon himself. Best not to go there.
Cool.
Leave me alone.
One of those voices was very different from the others. Did it switch my quest back or something? Yeah, because that's just marking randomly in the area. Okay, so let's try and wander around and see who we can find around town to ask questions to.
I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhall City Guard are allowed inside this home. Due to outstanding fines owed to the city, Aldous Arthurand's property has been seized and is now sealed until further notice. Good day.
Fine. Door to the dark. Okay, I was expecting to be able to get water. Oh, okay. I don't have a key. I was just like, oh, good. I'm very happy they're like, yeah, this is where the den of whatever the Dark Brotherhood, whether they're, you know, I can't remember if that's the Assassin Guild from, like, the same one in Skyrim. Like, whether it's, you know, the Assassin's Guild or a Thieves Guild or whatever. Yeah, no, I remember reading about that one, that they commented that the lines was given in alphabetical order, so some of them get weird. Is it W? Okay. So we need to wait till it's at least a reasonable hour. We're just gonna stand around, not able to talk to anyone and go around business. Because assuming it'll be like Skyrim, that if I just walk into someone's home at, like, the middle of the night, people get salty about it.
Hello. You seem far too nice to be one of Ulrich's men. What can I do for you?
Fines.
Oh, please, don't even get me started. That madman won't be satisfied until everyone in town is dead broke. Or in jail. What in Oblivion is Ulrich doing with all that money anyway? I'm sure he's lining his pockets with the gold of the good citizens of Cheydinhal. Take my good friend Aldous Othran, for example. In the last month, he's been fined 6 times. 6! All for being drunk and disorderly. Have you ever gone past a guard barracks? When are they not drunk and disorderly? What kind of a stupid fine is that? Well, Aldous couldn't pay the last 2 fines, so they seized his home and threw him into the street until he could pay it. Bastards.
What about the Count?
The Count? He could care less about our plight. As long as the roast suckling pig is delivered to his feast table, he's as happy as can be.
Is there anyone else who cares?
Well, there's one man who seems to care. Garrus Dorelian, the second in command of the guard. I hear he isn't happy with Ulrich. I don't know what you can do for us in this situation. I mean, Ulrich is the captain, after all. Perhaps you could speak to Garrus. You can find him roaming the county hall of the castle most of the time.
Hello, beautiful. Yeah, it's... Adis Othran?
Poor fellow. You may be able to find him roaming the streets of Cheydinhal, probably drunk. Only a month ago, he lost his wife. They were traveling the road from the Imperial City when a bandit raiding party struck. He barely escaped alive. Ever since then, he's been drunk. Sure, he gets rowdy sometimes, but he's never hurt anyone.
Ulrich?
I don't know where the Count found him, but I sure wish he'd send him back. He's a menace to this town.
People are just saying all sorts of negative things. I completely missed what she said here.
Reynold Germain? No, don't know anyone by that name. There's a Gilbert Germain in town, however. Maybe he can help you. He's staying over at the Newlands Lodge, but you also might find him walking around town. Good luck. Garrus may be our only hope.
Alright. So that's the stables. That's the Knights of the Thorn Lodge.
I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
Fines?
Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, the city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The guards have imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're interested, go talk to Levan and Nidarin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new finds.
Okay, have a coin.
Thank you, kind sir.
Rumors.
They charged me 5 gold for littering. Littering? I barely make that in a year. These fines are ridiculous. Blessings of Mr.
Pick flowers or literally anything.
Hi.
It's a guard. So what we're looking for is somewhere in here is that lodge or inn or whatever the crap they said it was. Wooden house for sale.
What is it now? What do you want, a job? If you want it from me, you'll have to join the Fighters Guild. Not that I'm sure you can cut it.
Okay. Talk about the town.
This guild is going to hell in a hog cart. Look at what they give me. Keld of the Isles, Odinbar, both Guardian rank. Pfft, useless.
Fighters Guild.
I love being in the guild. There's money to be made. If you're interested, find Velena Dunton in Coral. Training, beds, and good hard work. Can't beat it.
Alright, so we talked to this person earlier, they're drunk, and we couldn't do anything with them. But now we know more about them.
What?
Oh, never mind. Or not. Okay, so let's try and find this lodge in town here real fast. It's interesting how some houses I'm like just okay to walk into, and our house is like, nope. It's clearly like the church or whatever. And that house is shut down.
I'm glad to see you've returned.
Alright. Does it actually show me a map when we're zoomed in? Just like the gates and all that, that's fine. Alright, so we checked over here. Let's try going up the hill. I haven't really noticed a sign sitting in front of the buildings like the other town where we saw like... Yeah, like there's a sign right there. So that's the general store. There's a bookstore. That looks like some type of business. That's the Fighters Guild. That's all you need to do is find like the commerce part of town. Okay, and that's the houses. So let's go back over here. There's a toggle for a local map. If I zoom in far enough. Okay. There. So it is the red marker up there. We find the lodge. Okay, well, that's good. So, Mages Guild well. Let's go check the Mages Guild well. Interesting.
What is it?
Alright, so we can search this person down. And pretty soon we'll probably be able to go to those
Today, friend.
stores to get rid of some stuff. Who talking? Way over here?
How can I help you today, friend? How can I help you today, friend?
Calm down.
May I help you? Welcome to the Newlands Lodge, the best place to drink in Shadenhall, not counting the chapel. I'm De Vera Romalin. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming, no problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the guard objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call.
Okay, tell me
Here
about
you
town.
have your chapel-going Imperials and your chapel-dodging Dark Elves, and never shall the twain meet. The Imperials have the gold, houses, and top spots. Dark Elves like me left Morrowind and the whole priest-ridden tribunal nightmare. And we take the whole patriotic Imperial mission attitude with a dose of salt.
Yeah, he really wants to help. Yep.
Goodbye.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, let's see. Reynald Germain.
He's alive? I was told that my mother and brother never survived. This is amazing. I'll need to go see him at once. You'll have to excuse me. I'd better leave right away. But please, come and see us in Coral. It would be wonderful for us both to be able to thank you for helping us find each other again.
Rumors.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
All right.
This reunion will be the happiest day of my life.
You don't sound like it's the happiest day of your life. Look at them strawberries. Oh, they have like strawberries there. You're talking about like his rosy cheeks.
A coin for an old beggar.
All right, so you got there. That's the lodge. So let's see what the bookstore has. Just stuff on the table looking good. Yeah, and I never saw, like, I haven't played the first game, so
Books.
don't know.
I sell books. Go ahead, look, buy some.
Let's see. Tell me about town.
Some words should be shared only by friends.
Rumors.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
All right, so barter.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
All right. So bound boots. Give mun.
A good price for
Chameleon.
a good customer.
Give mun. Hold touch. Give mun.
You've made a good bit
Flash
of
bolt.
gold.
Give mun. Minor enervation or whatever. Give mun.
A fine transaction.
Minor wound.
That's more than I'd use.
Shock. Spark. Summon zombie. We'll probably want to see what these books are. I don't know if I can interact with these or not. Meanwhile, it looks like you carry scrolls and just straight up books. I have a feeling... I think those are literally books we could just read.
Thank you. Come again. Be seeing you.
So let's check our inventory real fast. So Bound Dagger Tome. Do you want to add Bound Dagger to your spell list? You're sure? Fundamentals of Alchemy. I am not reading that. Those are things I might read on my own time. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't want to like sitting there and just reading through all of that on stream feels like that would be not something people want to experience. I could be wrong, but there is a lot of just man reads word. So I'm gonna go ahead and
What
do
can
this
I do for you?
and just sell that crap.
Can I interest you in some of my wares? That's a good deal.
Because they're heavy.
You got a great deal there. That's a good deal.
So the interesting thing is we got the Bound Dagger Tome, which did teach me a spell. So I am going to look to see if we ever see like more of those tomes, because that might be a way to learn spells.
Come back
as well.
and see me again. Good day.
All right. Okay, and I don't know what the March Rider is, but we're gonna go ahead and do that. Cute Argonians, yeah.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia Veducia.
All right. So tell me about town.
Did you know you have the finest horses in Cyrodiil? Right here in town? Black Waterside Stables, the best thoroughbred blacks.
Rumors.
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. Not bad work for some folks.
Bartering.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
So for right now, those don't seem to be worth a ton, so I'm just gonna go ahead and
That seems a fair price.
ditch this stuff.
You drive a hard bar. You drive a hard bargain.
Okay.
You drive a hard bargain. You've made a good bit of gold.
A petty soul gem. I feel like the soul gems are something I should hold on to. A lot of these other gems I might regret selling later.
You drive a hard
but
bargain.
I don't
That's
really have a
good
place
deal.
in. So, Welgrin stones are not worth a ton, but have some value.
That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a fair deal.
Okay, luckily torches don't weigh anything. Alright, so if we look at my armor, they'll only buy my iron boots, my iron shield, and my rusty helmet. I am planning on moving away from the armor to see what we can do with that. I'm gonna actually sell these.
An excellent bargain. Come back and see me again. Be seeing you.
And we're gonna work our way onto getting something less crap. So there, we got some shoes. Now, I've got the shield on self effect. And we got two of these with, or sorry, we got some of these robes to sell. I don't have someone to sell it to yet.
What?
I should have actually checked. Do you have something I would want from you? Also
Let's see
repair.
what we've got here.
So repair that.
Have a
Bartering.
look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, I need to be looking over here. Captain Corden's saber is ridiculously expensive. Armor, so that's all like proper armor. Yep.
Goodbye.
Okay, so what we're gonna need to try and do is find ourselves some better armor options and all that. Was there anything else place? This is the general goods store. Let's go check out what they've got. There you go.
Borbak gra uzgash. We've got everything the adventurer needs. I'm an old adventurer myself, and I know what's wanted.
Tell me about town.
I'm retired from adventuring, but you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen. It's an old Alien ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants.
Rumors?
I see no reason to talk to you.
Hey, don't need to be mean
Only
about
quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
it. Okay. So we've got the copper ring. I don't think it does anything by itself.
Excellent bargain.
Oh yeah, I should probably sit here. Okay, so you got these robes we can sell. So they definitely buy at a lower rate, but they seem to buy everything. Which is honestly pretty solid. So let's see. What do you got here? You got weapons I probably won't use. So we've got the robe. Cowl of a Druid, which is ridiculously expensive, but it's got a lot of good things on it. The rest of that's all garbage. Got a bunch of things for alchemy. Got some guides and all that I probably won't use. That's fine.
Thank you. Come again. Go bother someone else.
Alright, so let's go ahead real fast. And also, why would you have to be mean? And... Right. I did an alchemy because I needed to find an alchemist to tell me if that flower I have is, like, worth anything. I don't want to accidentally alchemy only discovers, like, super rare or something like that. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead and check our quest objectives. So we have the separated birth that's to go back to the town we came from. Corruptions and conscience. You're told by one of the townspeople that the guards are imposing heavy and unfair fines. It seemed like it began ever since the new captain of the guard showed in. Alright, so let's go ahead and start messing around with that. Doesn't seem like it matters where I go. It keeps pointing back to just the town in general. Let's zoom into town. Do I have a red marker anywhere? I do not. Okay, so let's read the quest. I've been told by one of the townspeople that the guards are imposing heavy and unfair fines lately. This seemed to begin ever since the new captain of the guard, Ulrich Leland, took office. I was referred to Levana Neander, who lives in the south end of town. She is the most vocal with her dislike. Okay. So, south end of town. And again. I'm literally standing next to your house. This is what we want. So let's see what we can figure out here. Hello? Hello? So she doesn't seem to be home at the moment. Not unless she's in her basement, but when I go to cover the basement... Oh, it's because I have to lockpick it. Okay.
Stand clear.
Alright, so she's not home, so we're going to wander around town for a minute trying to find her.
I appreciate the interest you're taking in helping us with our situation. I don't know where the Count found him, but I sure wish he'd send him back. He's a menace to this town.
Okay, so we've already talked to her, and she doesn't have more to say.
Garrus may be our only hope.
So... what we will probably do is see if we can't...
Stand clear.
Find a guard who's willing to talk to me.
Sir?
Directions.
What are you looking for?
Looking for your boss. Tell me about the landmarks.
The castle is north, on the hill. The guilds and shops are west of the river. The homes are east of the river.
Rumors.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of DeBella's priests and priest... Bye.
I heard that rumor. Try again. Okay, so we probably need to figure out the captain of the guard. There was the second in command for the captain of the guard that they basically said to be sympathetic. And his name was like Garrus or Garius or something like that. So I assume I need to find Garius, which probably is going to be me figuring out where the captain of the guard are. Athletics mastery increased. Why jog when you can sprint? It's always better your motto now. So it's always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are an apprentice athletic. You no longer regenerate less fatigue while running.
Good to
Cool.
see you. Blessings of the Nine. I'm Otessa the healer. By the grace of Mara, I offer advanced training in the restoration arts.
Town by town.
I'm happy to be of service in any way I can, in any place I can. There are so many who need help, and so few to offer it.
Let's see. Enoch said, you're afraid, a loner. The last time you tried to marry someone in Skyrim, they died before the wedding, and their body appeared at the ceremony, but the marriage quest thankfully failed. Let's see. Not your first choice. You didn't look through enough to find someone. Yeah, Skyrim, was it like Lydia? I think I just went with that, which is, you know, the super basic one.
Griand Garana can talk her way out of anything. Of course, all she usually talks about is herself. Be seeing you.
You look different.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons.
Sir. Sir.
How do you do?
We're all talking about the Emperor's murder. We have no Emperor and no heir.
Good
That's
morning.
never happened before. I suppose we should all be worried.
I see.
Devera Romalin is sure proud of the Newlands Lodge. I think she's especially happy that the Red Queen drinks there.
She certainly does take pride in the Newlands.
Okay. So what we're trying to do is figure out where the guard is. Oh. There's the Mages Guild. Okay, well, we're trying to join the Mages Guild, like, proper. So this is another thing we want to do real fast.
How are you?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Well, I'm Magician Orantor of the Mages Guild. I divide my time between the Cheydinhall Guild and my own private studies at Willowbank.
Let's see. Tell me about town.
I'm very fond of Cheydinhall. It's where I met my love, Eilenwy. Our lives are quite long, and choosing the right partner is very important.
Mages Guild.
Trayvon has the best shield spell outside of the Arcane University. If you can cast it, it's definitely worth adding to your selection.
Recommendation.
You'll need to see Falcar about that.
Rumors?
I hear a new associate came to Tychius's aid recently. Something about an old enemy of his storming into town.
The Coral Guild Hall had
Good
an
morning.
unpleasant visit recently.
Well met.
Alright.
Only mages who have gotten recommendations from all the local guild halls can enter the Arcane University. It's a good policy, I think.
Recharge weapon. Ah, so earlier where we had that staff where it would, like, zap, and it's like, oh, this looks like it's running, like it's using up usages, so we do go here to recharge it.
Well, to be honest, I don't think we have much of a team in the Cheydinhall Guild Hall. We lack leadership, and individually, we aren't very skilled.
Recommendation.
That's Falcar's responsibility. He takes it very seriously. You too.
I see. See you.
You too.
Alright, so let's go ahead.
How are you?
I'm Eilenwy. I'm only a conjurer, but Orantor is a full magician. Isn't he wonderful?
Alright, so we have the question about the Nirn route.
At the last Imperial Alchemy Symposium, I heard Sindarian mention something about a strange, glowing root. I'm afraid I can't remember what he said about them. Perhaps you should make the trip to Skingrad and ask him in person.
Okay, so that's a new quest.
Orantor doesn't like to brag, but no one can match the reflect spells he can cast. He might teach you one if you're skilled enough.
Alright. I don't actually want to talk to you about all your things right now.
You never know when you might need a good, strong potion. Best to stock up now while you can. Goodbye.
Alright, so we got that. So we'll keep going through everyone.
I'm Dietsan, magician, Mages Guild, that is.
So you can train me.
Good day.
I'm Magician Orantor of the Mages Guild. I divide my time between the Chaden...
I already talked to you.
Be seeing you.
Wait, what was your second icon on there?
What do you want?
Purchasing
what can
spells.
I interest you in?
Perfect, that's what I want. So you have Aegis, we've got Light and Load, Lightning Wall, Open Average Lock, Open Hard Lock. Okay. Pack Mule. So, if I buy the Open Hard Lock, I don't have enough mana yet, but once I get it, I'll be able to just ignore a lot of stuff. I don't want to deal with that kind of thing. So you have all utility. We'll come back to you in just a moment once I've talked to Falkar.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Be a little less aggressive with that? No, that's not Falkar. Where did Falkar go? You were just here.
How are you? What is it, associate? Don't tell me you're here for a recommendation.
I'm here for recommendation.
Don't waste my time if you're not ready for this. Are you prepared to do what is necessary to gain a recommendation from me?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Very well. We shall see how prepared you actually are. There was a particular ring of burden I was testing some time ago. Another stupid associate somehow got his hands on it and managed to misplace it. If I didn't know better, I'd say he purposely tossed it down the well behind the guild hall. Why he would do such a thing is beyond me. You will retrieve this ring for me. Should you manage to do so, I shall consider sending a recommendation to the university. The well is locked, so you'll need the key. Dietsan should have a copy of it. Now get moving. Bye.
All right.
How goes it?
Well met.
Okay, so you're supposed to have a key.
Don't tell me Falkar's given you the same task he gave Vidkun. Oh, dear, I'd say more, but... Well, Falkar is the ranking member here, and I don't feel comfortable talking about him. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what. Find me when Falkar's not around, and then we'll talk. After we've spoken, you can have the key. Believe me, this is important. Farewell.
But I don't want to wait. I want to do it now. Why won't you let me do it now? All right, let's go buy a spell. The important thing was making sure I couldn't buy spells for anyone else. Yeah, so Weight of the World seems to give us a ridiculous thing. It only lasts for 30 seconds. So, and Pack Mule also seems to be a pretty big one. I'm going to buy the Open Hardlock. I physically can't cast it yet.
A pleasure to serve you.
But
Take care.
I am down for never interacting with that mini game ever again. So let's see if it'll let me learn this. Oh wait, never mind. I think it literally just puts it on my stuff. Yeah, so I don't have the mana to physically do it, so we gotta level up more before that's a thing. But Sir, could you go away? Really, I could just take...
I find it Good day.
Apparently I can just take stuff out of here. Okay, well...
Oh. Hello.
Like, are either of you gonna go away? Because I'd like to continue the quest and not have this be a whole thing.
I'm Trayvon, the Red Guard, Mages Guild evoker. Surprised? Yes, you don't see many Red Guards in the Mages Guild. We don't much like spellcasters in Hammerfell. Wizards steal souls and tamper with minds. If you use magic, you're weak or wicked. My family didn't approve of my vocation, so I had to come to Cyrodiil for my education. I admit, I still have strong prejudices against necromancy, summoning, and illusion. Profaning the remains or souls of the dead is just wrong, and I'm uneasy about tampering with others' minds and trafficking with Deidre.
You just unloaded a lot on me, friend.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
And yet you sell me a summoning spell. Did we not just cover that you don't like that? Sir? Sir? Are you full of garbage?
Deidre cults aren't necessarily evil, of course. In nearby Morrowind, for example, they worship Deidre in the temple. The Azura Shrine north of town, up Lake Arius Way, for instance. I know a dark elf there. Nothing evil about him.
Meeting him was like visiting Reddit. I hate it, yeah. I was like, man, you just unloaded a lot on me.
Not long ago. Annoying creatures.
I can't stand the sight of those creatures.
Safe travel.
Alright, so we'll have to come back in a minute, because she won't give me the key to continue the quest that's right here in town until I can catch her when the other guy's not around. And I can't seem to interact with either of them to instigate that. So I think we're like literally waiting for him to ditch. So let's do a little alchemy. So we can go inventory, alchemy, grab. So I don't know why I would use one versus the other. Alright. So we got resist disease. The big thing I need to do is not use that root. That root's off limits. Everything else is fine. Damage health. Damage health. Damage health. Damage health. Okay. Damage health on self. So let's uncheck that. So we've got resist disease and dispel. Got restore health, restore fatigue. Restore agility, restore endurance. Gotcha. Okay, well that'll be nice. So let's start with negative effects. There we go. Start with negative effects. Okay, only got 1 damage health. Drain health. Alright. Let's not go too far with that. Let's see. Which ones can we go ahead and... So resist fire. Let's just do that. It'd kind of be nice if we could just choose one and not have to deal with that. Well, feather, that's only 1. Dispel, detect life. Resist disease, resist fire, resist paralysis. Trying to look for one we actually have some stock in. Okay, restore fatigue I should be able to do some stuff with. Damage speed on self if I do that. Alright. And we can go down here to make more. Filters. Shield. Restore willpower, restore strength, restore personality, restore health, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Restore agility, we have that one. Alright, we'll just sell that for right now. So we're almost another level here. Where's the Mages Guild? These buildings all look so very samey to me. Right, so it's over here. I think this is the Mages Guild over there. That's the Fighters Guild.
How goes it?
It goes fine. I'm still looking for your guard buddy. All right, well they're doing that. Let's what we can do is let's see if we can't find that other guard while we wait.
Hi.
Yes.
Because supposedly that second in command guard is what I need to do to deal with the other things.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Change your mind to what?
Annoying creature.
Stop.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Stop shoving me. Alright. The other possibility is maybe he's like going to the church or whatever. We're pretty close to leveling again. Are you the jerk? I think you're the jerk.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Okay. We can check the castle. Because we can find that second in command, we could possibly
Good
resolve.
afternoon.
That's a random guard. Random
Well
guard.
Anytime now.
It's you. Hi.
Yes? What do
Okay.
you want?
Okay. Ulrich.
I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end up finding out. I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end up finding out. Goodbye.
Alright, so I guess I gotta do stuff to get known around here or something like that.
I am Andal Indaris, Count Cheydinhal. There is no more generous or just ruler in Cyrodiil, if I say so myself.
Let's see. Chancellor, tell me about
The
yourself.
head of the Elder Council and a trusted servant of the Empire. No one is better suited to guide us through these troubled times.
The town.
Just look around. Is not Cheydinhal the model of civic rule? No, don't thou. I am just a humble servant of the people.
Rumors.
I believe the rugged climate of Bruma suits Narina Carvane. She's tough and cold, but you always know what to expect from her. Take care.
Well, I expected to find him and get literally some progress. That's fine. I suspect what we'll need to do is work on stuff around town a little bit to get to know him better or get to be more respected. They did imply that's something in the game. So that's fine. Let me see if there's literally any more alchemy I can do, because it looked like we were right about to level. And so if I could just knock out a couple potions, that might be enough to put us over the end. So let's see. Okay, so I got resist paralysis. And resist shock. I don't mean to cancel out that filter. Restore endurance. Filter, we have Restore Agility we've already done. Restore Fatigue. Okay. We already did Restore Health, Restore Personality. I do like getting my personality back. Interesting that these two don't work to make that happen. Restore Strength. Ah, I see what happened, is they still had the other one selected. Restore Willpower, okay. Was that enough? I physically cannot see how much XP I still need.
What is it?
But I don't have enough, so let's just go hopping, and bouncing, and we have leveled up.
How can I help?
Alright. That's how you level up. You just jump. You jump around. Get up, and get down.
My children are starving. Please help.
Alright, so let's get back towards the Mage's Guild. I just want to poke in real fast to see if,
You may speak.
Have you seen Orinter and Elanwe recently? They're always together.
They're obviously very fond of one another. Farewell.
alright. I think that's the fighters? No, that's your house. Then this is the fighters' place? No, that's the Mage's Guild. Alright, so let's see if they've split up. If not, we'll try running the inn.
Hi there.
Alright. I don't see the other guy.
A pleasure to speak with you. We can talk, so long as Falcar is out of earshot. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's trying to get you killed. He gave poor Vidkun the same task, and we never saw him again. I'm reasonably sure there's a connection, but I can't prove it. Do be careful. I'd hate to lose another useful associate. Here's the key, and something extra. I don't know if it will be of use to you, but from what I've heard of Falcar's ring, it may come in handy. And if you find out anything about what happened to Vidkun, let me know, will you?
Okay. Buoyancy added to the player's spell
He's seeing
book.
you.
Okay. Curious. You gave me buoyancy, which allows me to breathe underwater. Alright. And we'll put that for very hard lock. I can't use it yet. So I have a feeling we're going to get the ring and something's going to go terribly wrong. Alright, so first I'm going to go to the inn. I'm going to do a quick 2-second rest. That way we get that level. And then we go in there, we pop into that well. And then with the well, we should be able to pop down in there and figure out what the heck is going on with that. You.
Hello. What do you want?
I would like a bed. Give bed.
I do have a bed available for 10 gold a night. Would you like to rent it?
Yes.
Walk just up the stairs there, and it's the door on the right. Thank you. Be seeing you.
Alright. And it's the door on the right. And just one in-game hour. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All energy and time you've wasted. It's a sin. But without the experience you've gained and the taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? Keep giving stats. Alright, do I keep going with the endurance? Yeah, because I can only put in 3. Alright. Don't mage guilds have beds for members? Probably. And I probably missed it, which is fine. It's 10 coins, like... When I stop and do making money, I've been able to make literal thousands by just producing potions and then selling them.
What's new with you?
Oh, I have a feeling that my fireball's not going to work down here. Make this the active quest. Right, so I grabbed the ring, and I'm now super over-encumbered. I am noticing I'm getting the featherweight thing every time I cast the It's fine. I don't think it's the right door. Okay. That ring of burden is pretty burdensome. Alright, just checking to make sure. Need to return to Valkyr. Which I'm finding it weird that my quest marker is just staying way over there. Versus, it was showing me two where I actually had to talk to people, not. Why are you splashing? Alright.
Hi there.
Okay, so I'm assuming Falker is upstairs. Or not in the building at all. Why are you standing on action pose on the stairs?
How are you today?
Where are you, Falker? Okay. So yeah, so that's a combo spell. Ah, I see. So it's got feather on self and water breathing on self. Ease burden. So let's see. Ease burden is...
Afternoon.
So Falker's not here.
I'm afraid some things have happened while you've been gone, Associate. It may affect your recommendation.
Okay, recommendation?
I'll admit, it's my doing. I couldn't leave well enough alone, and after you'd left to go after that ring, well, I'm just so tired of the way we've all been treated by Falkar. I was worried about you and angry about Vidkun, so I confronted Falkar directly. He was furious when I told him I'd helped you. And then when I threatened to report him to the Council of Mages, I thought he was going to kill me. He flew into a rage. I didn't even understand some of his ranting, but he said that our days are numbered, and then he stormed out. I don't know if he ever wrote your recommendation. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. Perhaps you should go look and see if he did write one. You should check his room in the living quarters. If you see the note or anything else unusual, let me know. I'll gladly send it to the council.
Bring a burden?
Oh, just drop it anywhere. I don't think he really cared about it. I think it was some sort of sick joke on his part. Take care.
Okay, is it worth anything? I imagine it's not worth anything. Because that ring sucks. It's literally got no value, and it weighs 150. Excellent. And also, I didn't actually mean to grab those. Those can go back to the floor. So his room in the living quarters. Parchment, inkwell. Couple shirts. Yarn and tongs. Manual of Spellcraft. I mean, this one I'm actually interested because spellcraft is something I want to do. Manual of Spellcraft, an introductory text. The beginning spellcaster, the most powerful mages in Tamriel, were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences, exposure to magic, kindled an interest and or unlocked some latent ability. Followed by years of hard work, these intrepid souls honed their skills, learned new spells, and vigorously trained their minds and bodies to become more formidable figures than they were known as during their later years. The mages of the Guild of Tamriel have long been the first stop for the long road of knowledge and power for many individuals, providing magical services to the general public. The guild offers a wide variety of spells for purchase, and it is recommended to first stop at any aspiring spellcaster. Independent dealers may be found, though their selection of spells is often not as comprehensive as the Mages Guild. Many spells are beyond the capabilities of beginning mages, and the ability to render oneself invisible, for example, is an advanced power beyond the novice spellcaster. Through practice, a mage may be able to become more skilled and given a school of magic and find himself proficient enough to begin exploring its powerful aspects. The fledgling mage should not be daunted by his inability to wield certain powers, but should instead use this as a point to focus and drive bettering himself. Rather than becoming discouraged, the student should look forward to higher levels of skill. Such an advanced techniques of absorbing spells, summoning lesser and eventually greater Daedra and undead for research purposes only, and protection against specific types of spells such as fire, frost, and shock. Mages wishing to specialize in a particular school of magic are encouraged to learn as many spells as possible within the school, and to practice them frequently. All mages, whether specializing or nurturing a general interest, are encouraged to apply for membership within the Mages Guild. Beyond services available to the general public, the accomplished guild member have access to many exclusive services such as advanced spellcrafting and enchanting. These services have been deemed potentially dangerous to the public at large, and have been restricted to higher-ranking guild members in good standing by the Council of Mages. Citizens are interested in farther use... Okay, basically, I'm assuming I've got to get into the Mages Guild itself to make that happen, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, it's interesting that I cannot wear pants with the robe. that they're Gray Fox, myth or man? You have a steel dagger, I'll grab that. That's got some value. I'm missing something here. Because I'm also not sure which one of these is his. And it could be I need to go downstairs and I'm looking in the wrong place entirely. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, I'm just looking in the wrong place. I didn't see another upstairs.
Hello?
There's a bunch of stuff there worth some money.
How are you today?
Oh, right, it's literally, he's got his own little room back here. Oiled linen shoes. Give me the money, give me the repair hammer. Ah. There we go. Those are more manuals of spellcraft. And I'm just trying to watch here because we did see a tome before. So it wouldn't surprise me if they, like, hide a tome here. In this kind of a place. I'll finish this room first. Okay, so we've got that. We got a door over here as well. More spells. More stuff I don't... Alright. Ooh, black soul gems? Quest update. There's no evidence of recommendation in Falcar's room, but he found black soul gems. You should take them to Destin immediately. I'm assuming that's bad. That is a real valuable set of potions there. Sorry, those sweet rolls are mine, and that's just the rules. Okay, so let's go talk to her and get these black soul gems to them.
What's this? Black soul gems? Oh dear, this is worse than I'd expected. All right, I'll just take these from you. I'll need them for my report to the council. Now, you didn't find any sort of recommendation? Very well. I shall write one myself and include it in my report to the council. In light of the circumstances, I believe they'll find it more than adequate.
Okay.
Take care.
Hello there. I'm Trayvon. We don't my I prefer. Can
Purchasing
I interest you in
spells.
some of my wares?
Right. Well, I actually got the water breathing
Be
already.
seeing you.
So that'll be curiosity that will have spell crafting. And my assumption what happens is once we get the Arcane University or whatever, that's when we'll be able to like open up the spell crafting and do a bunch of stuff there. Alright. Oh, I thought I heard someone attacking or whatever. Alright, so let's look at our quests now. So they want us to go to Skingrad to do that. We have the other town over there. We weren't able to talk to the guards, so I'm not gonna worry about that. We have to find the heir, which is somewhere in Akatosh. But we're just gonna go ahead and stick to what we got. So we got you for the Neen route. Where does it want me to go for that? No marker anywhere? Alright, so let's go check. So where does that quest say to go? Skingrad. Wait, was that the name of the store, or was that the name... Okay. Referred me to Cinder in Skingrad. Okay, so we're looking for Skingrad. That's Bruma, that's Chorrol, and Skingrad is way down there. That's fine, so we'll go ahead and put a marker on that place. And we'll do a quick save. And it is time for us to get onto the new location. As soon as I find the door back out. Alright. So far we've been running down a bunch of side quests. We're level 4. We're making good progress on that. I mean, it's probably not amazing progress. We've been making progress on that. That'll be good. But we've been going like solidly in like a mage's route so far in this run. We start with what, like a spell sword, and kind of slightly twisted it to be less focused on endurance and more focused on having mana regen. It's been going pretty well. The fireball's been doing really good. The big problem we have with it right now is simply a matter of mana. I get 2 blasts out of it, and then, you know, I'm low. Meanwhile, while this is taking a minute to load, apparently, I am going to very quickly grab myself a new drink, and I'll be right back. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, "Please help me," and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. Orange. And home. You brought this on yourself. You knew this was coming. Alright, well the game's still loading. So, not sure what to do about that. I did quick save on our way out the door though. Like to walking out towards this door. So if we do have to like reload, I'm gonna lose like 10 seconds. Not counting this load time. Because I'm guessing some here is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Because most of our load time's been relatively short. So I'm gonna assume this is being foobar. So let's kill the game real fast. And reload it. Maybe some kind of memory leak? Yeah, no, I didn't bother to check the resources. Okay, so supposedly it's closing. I mean, right now it's not using much memory, but I am actively closing it. There it goes. Yeah, so I'm guessing something just got... That's why you save often, Bethesda games? Uh-huh. Bethesda's definitely a company who has a reputation of flawless delivery in their games that simply do not bug under any and all circumstances. If you can't tell the dripping sarcasm from that, Bethesda is not known for any of those things I just said. The game should be popping up back on your screen here in just a moment. There we go, and let's pick up where we left off. Yeah, high willpower lets you regenerate magicka faster. That's fine. It's not remastered by Bethesda. Did they outsource it? Okay, right. So we were doing that. Still buggy. Well, I mean, they had to make it believable. They couldn't have it work that smoothly. I also noticed our quest marker went away. And that's what I'm thinking happened. I'm thinking a while back that our quest marker got stuck. And we just couldn't see it. That said, it did just release. I expect to have a couple little pain points, and hopefully we'll get that all sorted out. This is definitely a game I'm going to also play off-stream, but I will not play the save off-stream. There's an autosave bug on PC and Xbox. They know about it and they're fixing it. Yeah, I've been also manually saving pretty regularly. Let's go and get our fireball ready in case I got a fight.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
I don't know, I felt pretty good about showing my face. Weak potion of healing. Thanks, man. That's actually some legitimate decent goodies. What will your off-stream character be? I have no idea. So did we already discover that place? Yeah, so... Right, so I discovered everything to right there, but anything that shows up on this left and straight ahead should be new stuff. I do understand eventually we will want to start fast traveling. But right now, as we're learning the map, finding stuff, I want to avoid fast traveling to figure out the stuff around the map. Hello, whatever the heck you are. You ready? Marked by special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose the steer your stars? No. Okay, I see. Alright, so we can change our stars. So that's, at the beginning of the game, they're like, what stars do you follow? And we followed, I think it was the lady? And it appears that I would be able to walk in there and be like, hey, I changed my mind. Let me go with the steed. And I believe the steed... I think that was the one with, stamina, whatever? Is either that or endurance? It doesn't matter. The point was, I could change it if I wanted. So I could see that being a thing that, like, maybe early game you might go one route with the intention of once you get some specific item or thing, changing it to another one. That's interesting. You're not marked on my map. So if I step in here, will it mark it on the map? I don't want to run around down here yet. But I wanted to get the checkpoint, whatever you want to go, autosave, map marker, whatever. Oh, there we go. It's just the marker spots over this way farther. We got an empty mine down here. I got goblins over there. Got 2 more things over here. Looks like Virtuoso, a French studio, and Bethesda did it together according to Google. I got none of those blessing things over there. I successfully harvested flax seeds, okay. There's a wellspring cave. Before we go too far, this thing usually, these give you buffs. Okay, so that gave us a resistant thing. Alright, so we got both of those we've just found. So yeah, honestly, we follow this... Cool, I'll take a free wolf pelt. Honestly, we follow this road to the south. And over, that'd be good. Yes, that'll be the fort itself. Alright. Yeah, if we follow this around, it looked like this takes me towards the town. The mud crab choosing death? Here, I'll help you. Destruction mastery has increased. Fire, frost, lightning have flowed through your fingertips, and now you're a journeyman of destruction mastery. You can now cast journeyman level destruction spells. Alright, so we got more of these roots we're finding. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so we've been leaning into the destruction side. Because that's kind of the thing. For me, it's the ridiculous spellcasting stuff. That's the one that kind of interests me so far as the game as it's just like, okay, this is something that's probably very abusable in a very fun way. And so I'm expecting once we get like the advanced spellcrafting and all that, we'll be able to do some pretty broken things. Because we found that spell book, and it specifically mentioned that as, you know, higher ranking mage guild, yada yada yada. It's not super surprising. The moment there's like, oh, there's the mage guild, well, I want to do mage things, well, I should probably join the mage guild. Yeah, that's not really surprising for anyone. Hey, you're not allowed to just step out of the way. That's illegal. It didn't seem like these things when I found them. I don't think it marked on the map because we found the one to. Yeah, kind of wish these did get marked. Not you could. I'm okay with not being able to fast travel to them. The stone turns on your hand. Do you seek its conjured weapon and armor? Okay. So those are conjured. So it's a bound bow, so it has no value or anything. We have a bound helmet. Okay, and the assumption here is these will eventually wear away. And I'll stop being able to use them. We have the Horn Cave and the farmstead, so let's go check this out. Yeah, so still basic controls. That boa that's been in like every, well, ranged weapons I should say, that's been available in pretty much every one of Bethesda's titles. You hold right mouse button, you start aiming, and it works. And apparently don't have arrows, so let's just go ahead and oh, you cannot unequip this item. Interesting. Sounds like a way to get yourself in some serious trouble. Got the gate there, and we got the homestead. Oh, do you need to equip the arrows first? Oh, I just didn't have arrows equipped. Makes sense. Alright, let's get the Fort Homestead, get the next marker. Then we got the old bridge. I got another one of those things over there. All right. Tower Stone. No. So the Tower Stone is one of the other stones if we wanted to change my stuff.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Cool. Buzzer meow. Alright, so we're getting relatively close to that. Where did he go? It just ceased to exist. Oh, hey. Alright. So we've got, was that Forgotten Cave? No, that's... Not even gonna try. The Fellgage Cave. That's what we're calling it. It's the Fellgage Cave. Alright. I do also look forward to getting more spells than just Fireball or slightly better Fireball. So let's see. So we've got you. We've got another location just up there. We'll keep working our way over. And so we're doing a good job of like cutting across the center of the map. Are you going to be cool? We friends?
You approach the shrine of Clavicus Vile. You should not be here unless you have business with Lord Clavicus.
Who is this person?
Here we worship Lord Clavicus. Do you have business with the Daedra?
What kind of business?
There are many deals to be made, even with a god. You could find great wealth or painful death. If you wish to bargain with Clavicus Vile, approach with an offering of 500 gold and hope the Lord smiles on your offering. I'll be here.
Nah. But we have a shrine thing over here. So I'll go grab that real fast to see what buff you give me. I don't think I'm going to leave an incredible amount of wealth just laying on the ground there. So another defensive buff. We already found the cave. Especially when it's like, it's whatever the vial. My assumption is you can get a good buff from it or something. Like, that'd be a thing to check out later. Right now, we're just zipping along the landscape. Grabbing goodies. Getting waypoints. Killing the occasional enemy. Said who's there, but you didn't... Oh, wait, never mind. There's the circle. Oh, you're still alive. My bad. We cool? Nope, we're not cool. Gold-trimmed shoes. So let's check stuff. Because you had this. You had things you can't put on at the same time. Cool. Gold trimmed shoes. We're definitely wearing gold. I'm honestly surprised. When I played Skyrim in that, we definitely had way more danger. Like, you'd find giants and the occasional thing like dragons and all that. And there was certainly a thing that, you know, you'd find more dangerous creatures as you leveled up. Because I remember as a mechanic, I can't remember if it's like based on your stats or your character level or what. But something would cause the enemies to escalate. But so far we've mostly just seen wolves and the occasional undead and rats. You know, the occasional like bandit or marauder and all that too. 140. Oh, let's keep going this way. They're pretty close to the next location. Yeah, and you had longer fights with the dragons and stuff. Well, there was an imp. That's the first one of those he's seen. Cool. They still got exploded in fire really easy, though. That is one of those things that, like, with all the, all, like, the bandits and all that running up to me, because I haven't played this game enough to really be like, is that friend or foe? Usually wait for just like, it's like, is it trying to murder me, or is it just checking things out? Okay, so it looks like the wells just re-up the same buff. All right. It also looks like we might get different different stuff to harvest in different areas. Okay. If you remember correctly, Skyrim levels depending on your level. Yeah, there's a lot of things. It could be like your level. It could be cumulative stats. Man, that's worth 40. I'll grab it. Where was our marker? There you are. Yep, and there's the town we're going for. Cool, so we should be able to find an alchemist there, and all that good stuff, and hopefully get that going. Okay. And just gaining athletics again and again. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like the kind of game where you could sit there and be like, all right, well, I want to get this done. You know, put a thing on your spacebar, just keep repeating the button, and then walk away and come back and have it maxed and silly stuff like that. All right, you got stuff to say?
Is there a problem, citizen?
Rumors.
Urus the shepherd sure does take care of his sheep. And boy, does he like cheese. I mean, he really likes cheese.
Cool.
What are you looking for?
Services.
The smith, alchemist, and general trader are centrally located inside the north walls. You too.
The north walls. So that time we didn't walk up to a well and immediately be like, it's the Shadow Guild or whatever. Like, oh. Just walks into town immediately like, hey, you've got this wonderful, like, garden under this monument. You wouldn't mind if I just depleted it of everything, right? Oh, there's the Mages Guild here. That'll work.
The prey approaches. What? Who are you? Ah, who cares? I'm Druya. You want something? Or are you just practicing your Cyrodiilic?
Purchasing
Have
spells.
a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamria.
Snowball. Soul Trap. My level is too low. Curse of Weakness. Damage to fatigue on touch. Minor wound. Drain health on them. Yes, that's fire damage. Honestly, I'm pretty unenthused by your spells, lady. Let's see here. Recommendation.
Ah, no, that's Adriana's job, not mine. If you ask about it, don't be surprised if she's annoyed. She doesn't like being interrupted. Goodbye. What do you want?
Oh, I should probably ask you about the town.
It's a town like any other. Well, go outside and there's the mountains and wines and sheep. Here in town, though, nothing special.
Mage's Guild.
Adriana may read too much, but you should see the summon spells she taught Vigga. He might teach you if you're skilled enough. Farewell.
All right. So where are everybody? Cool. Except from Flying Orb Lake thing, everything had a limit.
Good morning.
Yep.
Hello. I trust you have good reason for interrupting me.
Yes. Recommendation.
I'm afraid I haven't given it much thought. I'm rather busy, you understand. My research occupies nearly all of my time. Now that I think about it, I do have a small problem concerning Earthor. He's one of the guild mages here. Think you can do something about it?
Sure, yes, I'll do it.
Excellent. I just don't have the time to search for him again, but I do need to consult him about some notes he borrowed. You might want to ask around and see if anyone can be of some help. Let me know when he's back, and you'll have your recommendation.
Cool.
He's an interesting fellow. Selena's Fascinus can tell you more about him if you wish to know. Selena should be around here somewhere. Talk to him if you'd like to know more about Earthor.
All right.
Have Earthor see me when he gets back.
I hear you got quite a task from Adriana.
Okay, so we're supposed to find Earthor. You don't have anything for me here.
A nice enough guy, I suppose, but there was that awful scamp incident last year. That's when Adriana told him he needed to practice somewhere else. Somewhere else. Meaning somewhere far away. So he settled down in Bleak Flats Cave, did all his work there, and came back to town twice a week to check in. Hasn't been around lately, though.
Bleak Flats Cave?
Oh dear. I just can't seem to remember where that is. What a shame. I'm here to help if you need me.
You're here about that recommendation, I presume. I'll need to speak with Earthor before I write it.
Alright, so you don't know where it
Earthor
is?
see me when he gets back, associate.
Okay. Because it might have more people that sell spells here.
Yes?
Bleak Flats Cave.
I don't remember where it is, honestly. I know it's west of Skingrad. Druzha could probably tell you. She has a better memory than I do. You too.
Alright.
Greetings, Conjurer.
So let's see if we can't find...
What can I do for you?
This person. Bleak Flats Cave.
It's just northwest of Skingrad. Here, see it on the map? That's where Earthor wound up, after Adrian told him he couldn't practice in the guild hall anymore. She probably doesn't even remember that. You might want to make sure she remembers, especially the part about it being her idea. Good luck finding her.
Alright. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and, just work on getting him, because I'm sure either way we're going over there to deal with it. Okay, so... You said northwest? That's like almost straight north. Okay, well, let's go out and... How am I doing in inventory space? Probably getting full, right? Oh, yeah, we're like right on the edge of full. So let's see if we can't sell anything. We got traders. Nope, wait, nope, sorry. That's... Okay, hang on. Not looking to crime right this minute. Let's go ahead and wait 1 hour till it, like, actually opens. You open now? One more hour. There we go.
Welcome to Colovian Traders, Skingrad's finest selection of general merchandise. I'm Gunder. Just let me know what you want.
Alright,
Can
so...
I interest you in some of my wares? An excellent bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
Okay.
A fine transaction. An excellent bargain. You've made a good bit of gold.
You don't need to say something every time I sell anything.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
So damage, health. Yeah, because we got a bunch of potions we can sell. It does seem like I'm just hoarding a ridiculous amount of,
That's a fair deal.
of alchemy ingredients. I imagine we can get a house, and it'd probably be one of those things that you would just kind of have that corner you have for your alchemy stuff and just chuck everything in there and do all that. Probably the same with a lot of the other things. Yeah, right now I'm just making a bunch of potions with whatever garbage we find.
An excellent bargain. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Okay, so consume help scroll, major heal other scroll. We can get rid of the wolf pelt.
That's more than I'd usually.
The nugget. We're probably fine with all this. Is a pickaxe? The pickaxe might not actually be worth anything. Just take it out of my inventory. I've seen plenty of them. I know he didn't give me money for it, but I just wanted to delete it, basically.
Come back and see me again.
Oh, I didn't check to see what
Have
you
a
sold.
look at my wares.
All right.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Let's see if there's anything exciting here. I'm not expecting very much. Chainmail helmet, fur helmet. Steel helmet. Vest of the Bard. Yeah, I don't really care about a thing there. So let's just make sure we don't have... Actually, we do care here. Just make sure we don't have any tomes or anything that'd be like, yep, learn a spell. Okay, looks like we're good.
Farewell.
Alright, so we managed to offload a bunch of weight. Let's see, have you played around with the haggling system yet? A little bit, not too much. Quite a few of those kind of systems where it's like you can kind of sit there and fuss back and forth to get slightly better deals. A lot of times I'll probably not deal with it. Now granted, if it's something that could be like a significant difference, maybe it's worth a little bit more consideration, but yeah.
Over here! Yes, you. We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
Cool, I'm probably gonna ignore you, bud. You must be level 20 to begin that quest. Alright. So paranoia. Right. So... yeah, we were here for... the Seeking Roots. Alright, well that's fine. We'll do the Seeking Roots next. Right now we'll work on our recommendation, because we're already out here anyways, and that's up this way. And then once we're done with the recommendation, we can then turn around and run back down there and get the alchemy thing going. Also, give me all your flowers. They're mine. Well, Nightshade definitely gonna be a poison flower. It is nice that there's like herbs like everywhere. My guess is all these herbs we're finding are probably pretty much garbage here. And that you kind of have to go out of your way to find the good stuff. Like that they'll be like in dangerous places or something like that. Okay. Necromancy, okay. I figured like whatever they summoned was going to ultimately kill them or whatever. I just figured it's gonna be something like they summoned some like werebear or something like that, not just straight up zombies. Deranged zombie as opposed to a not deranged zombie. A perfectly reasonable zombie. Oh, hey. Okay. Alright, not seeing anything down there. I didn't see why I turned to necromancy. Imagine having to schlep all the way out here just to practice magic. Okay. Alright, we gained a level in destruction. And we gained a level just in general. Okay.
You. How did you get in here? Are those horrible creatures gone? I'm not going anywhere until they're gone. Horrible things.
Okay, so maybe he's not responsible. At least not intentionally. Wait, what'd it say? Yeah, it's a manual spellcraft. That's your journal.
Well met, guildmate. Are the creatures gone? I want to get out of here. I've been trapped for days. I don't dare move a muscle until they're all dispatched.
Alright, well, I'm guessing by that, there is one of them floating around here somewhere. Okay. Where did I miss a zombie? Here, zombie, zombie, zombie. Nothing down there. Pretty sure I got them all, but... Ah, there we go. There's a side tunnel over here. Sure, goodies have some value. Yes, I had one duct in the side tunnel is what it looks like we missed. Okay, so with that, we just gotta find our way back down. And we can go from there. So I wonder if it's gonna be like he goofed and accidentally made the zombies, or he ran to something else and made the zombies. I'm curious what the story's gonna be.
Well met. Oh, God. I can leave the cave? Oh, thank you. I'm ever so grateful. You're heading back to Skingrad, aren't you? Could I maybe come with you? It'd be safer, I think. So, what do you say?
Oh, yeah. Okay, follow me.
Oh, thank you. You're just too kind.
Follow me.
I'll be right behind you. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Yeah, you don't have any much thing here. So we did see that there was a thing that said activate up here. Oh. And then we can go up this way. So we get to figure out how terrible the NPCs are. It is a thing in a lot of the games past, whether it's Fallout 3 or Skyrim or whatever. I guess those would be games in the future. That the AI for your NPCs was never amazing, or arguably beyond the very minimum of passable. So, you know, that's a whole thing. So are you actually behind me? Cool. They're there, good enough. Yeah, about what you hope is that they soak up hits for you, and occasionally you'll get one that's like weirdly unbalanced levels, and that can actually be its own benefit. Because you can have like that one juiced person to like help deal with stuff. The downside is they also are notorious for pathing through enemies and then aggroing stuff that you would have easily avoided otherwise. All right.
What is it now?
There you are.
Do you need something?
Okay, so you just run up here to the Mages Guild.
Tidings, citizen.
I'm listening.
How goes it?
And get our next recommendation. And then the whole reason we actually came to the town was to do like the alchemy thing and get that going. But I do hope people have been enjoying this.
Hello. Adahorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
Good to know. Be seeing you.
Hello, associate. What can I do for you?
All right. Glathier?
I don't mean to gossip, but he is more than a bit strange. However, he's always been tolerated as the town eccentric.
Alright, anyways, recommendation.
I've spoken with Earthor, who seems to be all right. Good work. I'll see to it that your recommendation is sent in as soon as I have a free moment. As I've said, I'm rather busy. I'll get to it eventually, though, I assure you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Hail!
I don't think...
Okay, so quests. So not the paranoia. Seeking the roots. We'll get that one knocked out.
How are you?
He's apparently like literally right here. Right, and we need to sleep because we gained another level. So we'll do that in a minute as well.
Greetings to you.
Just walk in and immediately barge into the cellar.
So, you've brought something for me to examine.
A Nirnroot.
Yes, this is a genuine Nirnroot sample. Very nice quality, in fact. That gives me an idea. Since you already know what they look like, do you feel up to a bit of a collecting expedition?
Sure, what do you have in mind?
Excellent. But before you go, you're going to need to learn a bit more about Nirnroot. Otherwise, you may walk in circles and never find any.
Okay, Nirnroot.
A few years ago, an adventurer not unlike yourself sold me a musty old tome containing alchemical formulas. Most of them were worthless. But one of the moldy pages contained a recipe for a potion known as an elixir of exploration, a sort of ultimate dungeon delver's brew. The formula looked sound, except it required an extremely rare ingredient. Yes, you guessed it, the Nirnroot. I put the book aside because, frankly, I had so many other delicate experiments going on that I just didn't have the time to go plant hunting. Now that you're here, that changes things.
Okay, Elixir of Exploration.
The Elixir of Exploration is a multi-purpose potion that was obviously created with the Dungeon Explorer in mind. The formula describes many magnitudes of the brew. If you're interested, I wrote a short missive about it for the Imperial Alchemy Symposium. You bring me 10 samples of Nirnroot, and I'll make the elixir available to you at a huge discount, as well as give you one for free. The best place for you to start would be Shade Leaf Copse, which is a part of the Great Forest northeast of here. Good luck, and hurry back with more of the Nirnroot.
Cool.
Can I help you, brother?
You get any closer?
Don't be shy. Join us, and do well by doing good.
Oh. Yeah, I want to deal with that
Goodbye.
right now.
Bones to ash. Back off.
Good
You
afternoon.
don't need to be a jerk, man. Okay, so let's get back to Mage's Guild because I should be able to sleep there. Which is right here. And that'll let me level up again. It is interesting that they make you stop here to sleep to get like your couple points XP.
Approaches.
I'm willing to bet it's something that you can have like weird shenanigans or whatever that like if you were to give yourself stats out in the world, you run into problems. And this is their way of circumventing that. Or to give you some value in sleeping. Everything you do is a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you have suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. Willpower and intelligence. And more endurance. Can I use our really what are we up to for our max? 130. And the really good lockpicking is 180. So I got a ways to go till I'm gonna be able to cast that spell. But that's okay.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely. Glass
is acting even stranger than usual.
Good
Don't you
afternoon.
think?
All right. So it makes me wonder, I haven't been paying attention to which towns we've already done our stuff for. So we've got the Seeking the Roots. So that's one where they want me to go up there. We've got all this stuff. I'm not far from that quest. I don't think that one will show me where else we've got to go. Oh. Oh, it actually does. It shows me which towns I haven't gotten my invitation to. So, alright, if we stop by here, that would let us go and do the one. Actually, let's go down here first. How's my inventory space doing? It's fine. But yeah, so we can go ahead and move our way over there. Scout out some more places along the way. Eventually, I'm going to have to start stopping and going into a bunch of these, like, random side areas. Wait. Yeah, it's just showing me there. To get a bunch of the, like, we'll have, like, random side quests will go in. It's always a tricky thing that, with, like, Skyrim, for example, and the Fallout games, that you'd go exploring and popping into, like, whatever random cave, and that cave would end up being, like, some side quest that you couldn't... You'd go in and you'd hit a door or whatever. It'd be like, okay, well, you need the whatever cave key. And so it's, like, always hard to kind of know when it's time to like, check out a place or not. I mean, the answer is usually just, like, systematically go through. That's probably, like, one of the things I'll end up doing on the offline run, because I know there's zero chance people put up with, like, watching me, like, achievement grind the game or anything like that. So, like, a run I do offline, I'll probably go, like, literally systematically, location to location, clear it, and all that. Because we're kind of, like, zipping around here real fast. Kind of, like, pursuing the quest we have first. I do wonder, let's check, on the map. Do they gray out places I've already done? Yeah. Oh, wait, nope. That's not discovered. Right, so there's nothing marking that to be like, hey, you did that. Gotcha. That's a bummer. That'd be something maybe I'd just keep notes. Like when I go to, like, do everything. Oh, wait, what? Good hustle.
Now you will know.
All right. I'll know what now? Now I will know victory. Okay. I'll never know. Oh, well, that's a new one. We haven't found the elf stuff yet. Okay. So we got Meridia's shrine over there. Man, I'm suddenly remembering a lot of the quests in Skyrim. It's been so long. Like, I remember going into, like, that whole, like, nightmare world and doing that whole thing.
Life is a blessing, and death is not the end, but only when the spirit remains incorruptible.
Your smile scares me, lady. It's just... It's a little too extreme. Little much. All right. Oh, that's a bear. That is a bear. Alright, that was not quite as scary as I thought it was gonna be. I saw it as a bear and was expecting something properly dangerous. Yeah, we're not on the easiest difficulty or anything. I'm not wearing plate armor anymore. It feels weirdly like the damage is extremely low. What I'll probably do is I'll probably turn up the difficulty the next time we go to play. Oh, the Ninroot's like right here. Yeah, the Ninroot's like right here. We'll take a peek. Oh, you're saying a Ninroot is here. Yep. Oh, I got two there. Oh, I thought I saw something in the rock formation. I was wrong though. Yeah, I think it was just like some of these darker flowers. Because the difficult settings are rather harsh. The next option up is 3 times damage. Take in 60% oh. Gotcha. So it's those things like normal mode is like really easy, and then you go 1 tick higher, and then suddenly everything catches fire. I've known a few games over the years like that where it's like, okay, easy is the game beats itself. Normal mode is you barely have to try, and then hard is like just get absolutely dumpstered by the enemies. Yeah, I do think regardless, I'll probably turn it up 1 notch the next time we get to play. It sucks that that's how it levels. I do, and this is something that's been in a lot of games, I do really dislike games that the only difference between difficulty level is primarily, okay, now you do way less damage and they have way more health. Because in a lot of games it ends up being, it's just like, oh, so it just means I just have to meat grinder the enemy for a while. Versus, like, getting different enemies based on your difficulty. Didn't mean to grab that all. It's fine. People made mouths about it. They have way better scaling difficulty. Yeah. But it's also those things that, because I haven't played this game before, I know that there's going to be some type of scaling and difficulty as we level, whether it's, you know, like, the exact mechanics. I don't know whether it's based on stats or levels. It's just been a mechanic they've had in, like, every one of these games, to my understanding. So I could see it being a thing that you turn up the difficulty, and then you get to the point, like, suddenly you have, like, a werebear or whatever the heck show up. And it goes to just this thing absolutely demolishing you. Well, those are new mushrooms. That one's not. For what it's worth, you're finding the challenge starting to feel better at level 15 on the same difficulty you. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was hoping, is that, like, maybe they kind of see this as effectively a tutorial of sorts. They have a tutorial section, but like a tutorial of sorts that you get to the first area and they give you a little while before things scale up. So you get, like, maybe the imps get replaced with something like Greater Imp. And they do, like, 5 times the damage or whatever. Okay, so we discovered that. Keep moving along. Okay. Sounds like there's combat music going on, but I'm not seeing any icons on the map or seem to be taking damage. So it seems there's like a big ledge. Ah, it's gonna be that town. Yes, that town's up on top of the mountain. Yeah, so like, I'm partly leaning towards just trying to rush the Mage Guild just because I mentioned the excitement around doing the spell blending or whatever that is. Making your own spells, as it were. And so it will be curious to see how that goes. Alright. We got another one of these things. Conjured weapon and armor. I'm gonna say no on this one. Just move along. Oh yeah, no, it's Bethesda's notorious for, like, games being very breakable, buggy. The balance is kind of all over the place. That's just Bethesda. Always has, always will be. I keep wanting to pull out my weapons. I just keep hitting the wrong keys and a lot of stuff. So like where I shot that first fireball, it's actually trying to pull out my sword. I just hit the wrong button. Not like I fat fingered the wrong button, just like I genuinely put in the wrong command. You're enjoying watching me play this? That's good. It's been a bit of a quiet night, but I also started later than normal and all that. So I'm down to play another stream of this. This is done better than a lot of this style game has done for me in the past. Because that was always kind of one of the big bummers, is when I played like Skyrim or we did a stream of Fallout. Like, it just super underperformed. You wonder how Sky Oblivion is going to compare to this? That is a good question. Because I know people have been mentioning that, like, they got some pretty big name voice actors involved in this. And I very much doubt they're gonna have, like, access to that. They're gonna be using a lot of just whoever wants to pop in. So I imagine the voice acting will probably be likely pretty rough for Skyrim. You think they'll drop I mean, you don't think Bethesda gave permission to it anymore? Don't know. I was under the impression they were supportive about it, and they like literally sent keys to everyone working on Sky Oblivion and everything for this. Yeah, so it's one of those things. Because honestly, by the time Sky Oblivion would happen, this would probably be all settled one way or the other. Like, this will have its main sales, I should say. It shouldn't be settled. This will have like all those sales kind of locked in and all that, and it'll be just like the trickle feed. And I'm imagining this will end up being a higher quality in certain ways. Like again, it'll probably have the better voice acting and all that. The Sky Oblivion will probably have a lot of stuff it does better too. Alright, Anvil Mages Guild. Okay.
What is it, Associate? Mark Gullet, Mages Guild Evoker, Advanced Instructor in the Arts of Destruction.
Anvil.
Carahill inherited the Anvil Mages Guild chapter from Hannibal Traven, the Archmage. She runs a clean hall, just like Traven did. Good day.
Hi there.
I'm Felon Relis of the Mages Guild. I handle alchemy training for the Anvil chapter.
Anvil Chapel attack?
A terrible crime. Everyone in the chapel murdered. Who could have done such a thing and why?
Nirnroot?
Good luck with your field work for Sindarian. Farewell.
I greet you. Thorin, journeyman of the Mages Guild. Good day.
Okay, it's fine.
Good evening. Hello, Associate. To earn a recommendation from me, you need simply prove you are able-bodied and prepared to learn something in the process.
You can't tell how happy this makes you. Yeah, no, I've been very much enjoying this. This is my first time playing Oblivion. Like, literally, I had technically 1 hour in the previous one. It was just I got in super late and other stuff was going on. Like, it wasn't a deliberate not play it kind of thing.
Unlike some frivolous tasks you may be given at other guild halls, this is a serious matter and has consequences. Are you prepared?
Yep.
Then allow me to explain the task. The Council of Mages has entrusted me with resolving a situation along the Gold Road. Several traveling merchants have been found dead along the Gold Road recently, with even more missing. The Council has asked that I put a stop to it. You are going to help me do so.
Go on.
We believe the killings are the actions of a rogue mage. Battle mages have been sent to the Brina Cross Inn, the only common link between the victims. You are to travel north to the Brina Cross Inn and speak with Ariel Gerard. She will give you further instructions.
I appreciate that you did that, speaking very slowly to me.
Take care.
I'm still gonna follow the arrow, but I do appreciate that you did speak slowly in case I wasn't paying attention.
Well met. Take care.
Who sells spells here?
Evening. Good day. Be seeing you.
I greet you. Thorin. Goodbye.
We're clearly missing someone in this, please. Let's see, it's night, they're off duty, they won't sell stuff. Oh, that's a whole bummer. With that said though, chat, it is getting to be about that time that I wrap up for the night and all that stuff. I've definitely had a really good fun time with that. I'm gonna go and manually save my game here. And we'll try that again. I want to manually save my game here. I wanted to give it a name. Can I not give you name? Can I has give name? Can I not name them? That's gonna be deeply upsetting if I can't name them. That's new save. Can we really not say, like, give our game saves names? Is that, like, technology that's just too far? But do you love how the most popular mod tweaks the engine config file to eliminate the stuttering and removing film grain? Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Yeah, so that's kind of a bummer. That, like, I don't seem to be able to name the save file. Because I was going to name the save file, like, on-stream, off-stream. I do wish that was a little different. That's kind of a bummer for me. Let's see, you think it's organized by character? Like they were? Okay, well, we can check that real fast. Let's go to the main menu. We'll check that real quick. So if we were to choose load... Ah! Thank you. Okay, that's good. That's fine. I was just like, I want to have the two saves. Alright, so with that said, this has been our first day playing Oblivion. The remastered version. So thanks so much for tuning in. I know this was like a late started stream on what's normally my day off. There's a good chance I'll probably end up streaming again tomorrow. I won't promise it, but it's very, very likely. If not, then Saturday's my normal day for streaming and all that. We'll be back at 7 p.m. EST. I'll probably be playing more of this because I've been very much enjoying it. If you are watching over on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and like and all that kind of stuff because your stream is going to be ending abruptly. Just because I don't have a host set up over there, but thank you for watching. Everyone over here on Twitch, if you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow, that way you can find your way back here.